Missouri Tigers and the Wisconsin Badgers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
The Missouri head coach told me before the game he is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Badgers ready to kick it away first. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Now here's Simmons. He's going to take a shot right away. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
Really nice job by the defender knocking that one away in man coverage. And he knew coming into this one that he was going to get attacked and they were going to throw his way. So he's showing you right now. He is dialed in, locked in. Really nice job on that coverage.
Here's Simmons to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Got room on the return.
What a dream opening drive for this defense, man. You want to create some negative plays, create some energy. They do just that. They create the turnover. They set their offense up. Got even a little bit of a return with it, but that's a dream start for this defense.
The offense changing the play. Looking for a man. It's Hopkins. Finds his tight end. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Out of the gun, the inside give.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you get a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. They picked the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. And this one is perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Grabs it at the 25-inch stride. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Missouri!
Well, you got to give the quarterback a lot of credit on that one, David. As soon as he recognized man coverage, there was no question where he was going to be looking. One of the fastest wide receivers in the game.
I was about to say, you credit the quarterback. It's his speed. You play him man-to-man, he gets open, he wins. I'm not sure why we're crediting the quarterback. He's got jets.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Here comes the Wisconsin offense to go back to work. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. Looking to pass. It's Hopkins. Under fire. Up near the 40-yard line. They'll mark it at the 39, a pickup of 15. The Badgers want to move quickly.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of play.
Into double coverage, and he picked it off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it up.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Simmons. Here's the pressure. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
How about these defensive ends nowadays? No matter what scheme they're in, they're so strong, but so quick, so they can beat you with speed, or they can go through you. Either way, it's a tough spot for that offensive tackle to be in, and you saw that right defensive end come off the end and make the sack.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, third downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body. He finds him, and he gets the first down.
Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Dropping back, it's Hopkins. He lets it fly. He's got it down the field. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
I love offensive coordinators that take shots in sudden change situations. You just got the takeaway. You're not wasting any time. Defense is jogging on the field. They barely have time to line up. You take a shot deep down the field, and you hit it, adding insult to injury to the opponent. That is a great play call.
Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. They'll keep it on the ground. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. He wants to change this route. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Snagged out of the air. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. That's it for the period, and Missouri has the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers through the 1st quarter. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. With the run on 1st and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. And the Badgers headed quickly to the line. On 2nd and goal, they go right back to it. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Lining up to add another.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the 2nd level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Throwing Simmons. And the timing just a hair off.
I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
And that offensive line gave that quarterback all day to throw the football. That QB could have checked his social media, balanced his investment portfolio, and booked dinner. That's an example of 5 guys up front acting as one. Tremendous job in pass pro.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
Will, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connect. There's a... Got enough space, and he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The Badgers in the hurry-up.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout. And these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Backing up and backing up on the first 2 plays now to try to throw it in drive on 3rd down. Under fire. Zings it complete to the right. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down. Making side adjustments here. On 4th down, looking for the completion. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
They'll move the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's Hopkins. Unloads to the wideout. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Well, the receiver did everything right. He ran a good route. He got his head around. He just didn't finish the play. Just look it in.
So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to throw again. can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Fires to the big fella. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on 4th down again. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Badgers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to run it. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Back to throw. Time running short in the half. Got his man. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. To the air, it's Hopkins. Going for 6. Looking to the end zone, it's incomplete.
And this is the part of the field, man, you really got to have a plan because these windows get smaller and you're trying to fit that ball into the end zone. It's difficult to do. Quarterback, receivers, they got to be on the same page.
Touchdown, Badger! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Coaches talk all the time about finishing halves. Man, that is perfect execution down the stretch. Take the lead, take most of the clock, and you get the ball coming out. Way to close this first half. Great execution.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see how they handle it. Here's Simmons to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
And I feel like that was predetermined. They told him in the huddle, man, chuck that thing down the field. Like, haven't run the ball well, haven't thrown it well. They haven't really gotten started off on the right foot in this football game. Looks like they're still searching for answers, for something that they can get some momentum going.
Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. Here comes Wisconsin's offense to get this drive underway.
Here we go, ready. 1-18.
Wants to throw. It's Hopkins. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you could tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. Quarterback making adjustments. From the gun on 3rd down. Firing to the right, complete. There he goes. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
And it looked like for a second, man, he was going to take that all the way. He was going to score, broke some tackles, made the play, down inside the 5. He finally gets wrapped up. Now this offense set up with a 1st and goal situation.
The Badgers trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. A run for the quarterback. Touchdown, Wisconsin! And they take it in for 6 more points. The AT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. A rather inauspicious start with the kickoff out of bounds and great field position for this offense. Simmons makes the catch. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Simmons. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. Taking it the other way. The 40, past the 30, at the 20. Touchdown, Badgers! This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
And that's a great job by the defender there, back in his own end. He knew he had to make a play. He jumped around, caught it, and he takes it all the way back. Forget flipping the field. How about scoring a touchdown?
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it along the sideline. And he takes it all the way down to the 26-yard line. Missouri gets to the line quickly.
And this offense is going to need more of those, man. You've dug yourself a little bit of hole. Defense still giving up points on the last possession, man. You got to put it in overdrive. You need more big plays, more shots down the field. You got to continue to be.
Grabs it. They will score. Touchdown, Tigers. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, but they still trail 31-21. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. Still a lot of time to go here in the third quarter, but they want the ball back right now with an onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Yeah, and I know you're down. I think it's always hard of when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the third quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
Looking to throw, it's Hopkins. Here's a heat. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire.
Because of the success that this quarterback has had early in this game running the football, if I'm the coordinator calling plays, I'm dialing up his number more. Design runs, and also telling him on the sidelines, hey, listen, remember, if it's not open, take off. Just go get it yourself. They don't have an answer for you right now, and this is a big key for us to win this game.
After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8.
Ready, go.
From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Motion from the wideout. Throwing Simmons. It's complete to the right. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
Back to throw, it's Simmons. Quarterback moving. On the move, he fires. Got his man downfield. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. One big play can really flip the script of a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just outside the 30. Austin Simmons, the play fake. Rushes on him. Couldn't hang on to that one. This defense has already picked off 3 passes, almost had the 4th. It'll be 2nd down.
We've seen a lot of good hands in the back end of this defense in this game. They've got multiple interceptions. That was not a good example, though. That should have been another one, but they say people play defense for a reason.
This time it's complete.
This quarterback right now is an improve, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Lined up in the gun. Here's Simmons on 3rd. Quickly out to the tight end. They've got enough for the 1st down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Again, it's Simmons. Got the back over the middle. Gets enough for the 1st down, but not sure they'll get another playoff here in the 3rd quarter. As we come to the end of the period, Wisconsin has the lead. And now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll run it with Hardy. Touchdown, Tigers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again. And how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football. But here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way. And you're right, in college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
just going to keep it after the snap. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Badgers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And this situation here on second down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to get positive yards, keep that clock ticking.
He lets one fly deep. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And this quarterback, man, you've seen him have some success, so you know he'll take off and run.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Might be changing the route. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. And it's going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs.
And listen, obviously, you know, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on fourth down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him.
Got a little grass. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Mizzou trying to cash in on a red zone trip. Right back to Hardy on first down. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Here's Simmons to throw. Fires to the end zone. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. But the snapping the football, everybody being on time, man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! And things have tightened up. It's a 3-point game.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
Okay, here comes the Wisconsin offense onto the field. So they get the ball back, still clinging to this slim lead. Defense helped them out, holding them to a field goal, but man, do they need some momentum on offense. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The run inside. It's Jackson. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football and you got a lead, it's smash mouth, it's keep that clock running, it's ground game. So interesting now on this 3rd down what they do next, but we got to keep that clock moving.
Looking for a man. It's Hopkins. They're setting up the screen. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short, and it's 4th down.
And I love linebackers, man, that just have a nose for the football, an absolute feel. Great job not losing vision, feeling the running back start to come out of the backfield to catch the football, and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too, getting him on the ground.
Fourth down, gotta have it here. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
This is so interesting right now watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
Timeout on the field. Missouri calls in second. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming.
Hey, how about this, D? You think they're locked in and dialed into this quarterback and his ability to run the football? You've seen him make plays throughout this game. They know it. They're seeing it, and they're making sure that guy's not going to beat them.
Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
It's amazing how much offense has just boomed in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you. You saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. glad to have you with us from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Wisconsin Badgers and the UNLV Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
In the desert, Allegiant Stadium is one of the biggest. Las Vegas gets it going for the UNLV Rebels. 65,000 plus. It can even be expanded to hold 72,000 fans. Dan Mullen's got it going. Can they continue to pack it in at UNLV? Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly. The Rebels ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Rigby. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll run the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Complementary offensive football, finding just enough balance, and Wisconsin quarterbacks have always done a great job staying within their system.
Stay within the system, stay within yourself, know when to chuck the football. But more importantly, what do you got to do, Reese? You got to take care of the football. Play action, make those plays, but don't put the ball in harm's way.
Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. The Badgers come to the line in the hurry-up. Just feeds the running back. Makes it past the marker. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down.
And already this guy is leaving his mark on this game. Opening drive, back-to-back runs where he's found a way to get positive yards. He was able to pick up the 1st on that last carry. They should keep feeding him the football. The more success they have, it's going to open up the play-action game.
Wants to adjust the pattern. To the air, it's Hopkins. Hit as he throws. Over the middle, complete to Coleman. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. And the Badgers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line.
Well, this defense is going to mix up their looks against this quarterback, playing some zone. That time it was man coverage, but they also brought the blitz. So they're just trying to keep this quarterback on his toes.
Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun. Give on the inside. And again finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the score.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got...
Snags it, and he's open. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
I know he's got the height and the weight of a tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
From the red zone, looking for a man. Makes the grab. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The Badgers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Back to pass, it's Hopkins. Oh, they're after him. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Wisconsin. They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Fielded in the end zone, it's Irvin. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 25, exactly where he would have been if he'd taken the knee. Handoff to the single running back. Runs through the tackle. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. Trying play action. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Trying to hit the sideline on the right. And the defense snows him under after a very short game. As we come to the end of the period, Wisconsin has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And that one's incomplete.
I'll tell you what, you could tell the defense knew exactly what they were doing. They were dialed in, took away the primary target. And then it's on you as an offense. Now I got to adjust. I got to do something different to what they're doing.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Finds a tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. On the move. And he makes it past the first down marker. Hits the slide, and they'll move the sticks. And the Rebels are moving quickly down the field. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires deep toward the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Man, you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch.
Got it inside the 10. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it 1st and goal from the 1. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. This is a designed run. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo. Steps to his left, out of the pocket. Touchdown, Rebels! Fitted in the window for the score.
What a fantastic route that time. If you're going to be able to throw the ball down in this area of the field where the windows close so quickly, you have got to be precise with the route running, and that's what happened right there. That's an easy connection between the QB and his target for the score.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Rigby. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll keep it on the ground. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
Back to pass, it's Hopkins. That's caught. It's Rigby.
It's a bang-bang play, running a slant. The DB's draped all over the wide receiver. He's got to make a contested catch, but he shows really strong hands on that one.
We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. And the Badgers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the gun, running back on the move. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Gain of 2 on the play sets up 3rd and 8.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. And the incomplete pass had a lot of juice on it.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
The Badgers will try to move the chains on 4th down. He might want another play. On 4th down, trying to find his man. They get to him as he throws. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. And that decision will be questioned for a while.
That is just a play you've got to be able to come up with. They don't get bigger than that. 4th down, you've got to make the catch. Whether it's a perfect throw or whether it's off of your body, you're good enough and you're athletic enough to haul that play in. You've got to make the play for your quarterback and your offense to keep that drive alive, and he's not able to come up with it.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Orji. Buying some time. Now he'll let one fly down the left side. Goes high to pull it in. They've got the first down. Mark it at the 26 in the waning seconds of the half. Set up for the first down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. Looking downfield very late in the half. Deep shot for the end zone. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
Man, great effort by the defense there. They almost come up with the interception. The defender just couldn't get his foot back in bounds.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Fires to the right. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. He gets a hand on it. Scoops it up, and he's going to try to take it back.
That time, what a surge right up the middle of the field. They were able to get penetration and block the kick.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They'll start this drive going to the air. Got a man. It's Rigby. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got the back in the middle. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Running inside, it's Jackson. And the Badgers will kick it off to start the 2nd half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. UNLV will start this drive as the offense is out there and ready to cook. First drive of the 2nd half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the 2nd half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Makes the catch, and he's free. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
Pressure coming. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
He's going to fire to the left. Makes the grab deep. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
And to say he has trust in his running back catching the football is an understatement. I mean, there was 2 guys on him. Like, he was absolutely covered, but he still makes the play. And he does that a lot, man.
And he just held on to the football too long, and the defense rode him out of bounds and forced the loss.
Now, I tell you what, you got to love the way this defense attacks downhill. I mean, they see QB run, they pull the trigger. They're not waiting. There's not a lot of guys standing around watching, playing so fast, stringing that thing out, nowhere to go with the football. He can't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's caught. It's Walker. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. The Rebels will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll run it. It's Thomas. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down. About to have the 9th snap on this drive. You don't want to settle for a field goal. Off play action. Using his legs to buy some time. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
That's his second sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback. Offense.
Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. Looking down the left side. And it's incomplete. The long pass on fourth down is to no avail.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football in this fourth down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
Bringing the heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
To throw, it's Hopkins. He wants to go deep. Got it down the field. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43.
And how about the communication by the big fellas up front? Picking up that blitz, QB wasn't even close to being touched. That was as pristine a pocket as you will see.
The Badgers come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Jackson. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. And they swarm him under. And the Badgers want to crank the tempo. Trying to impose their will with the run. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
And, man, you got to like the swarm of this defense. You've got to get in the backfield, make some penetration, and realize the first guy's not going to always get that big sucker on the ground. Like, he's a big, strong dude. He's breaking tackles, but still swarming to the football, and this defense still gets a tackle for a loss.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. Fires left. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. Touchdown, Badgers! They take the lead here in the second half.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Irvin. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Back to throw, it's Orji. He's looking deep. Pulls it in down the middle. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50.
And they're attacking the middle of the field. That's a big gain by the offense. And I know the big fella, I know it takes him a second to get going, but once he gets 8, 10, 12 yards downfield, those are big strides, and it's hard for people to keep up with them. Really nice job getting vertical. Nice play by the offense.
Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
And now on the pitch, the ball's loose. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce. Saints have got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. Cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. And the Rebels will try to pin them back with the punt. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
We're at a juncture of the game now here in the fourth quarter. One possession game. Every critical down and distance is going to matter. And on that fourth down, the defense gets the win. Great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incompletion and a turnover on downs.
With the catch, it's Kearney. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Well, if you're going to get first downs against this defense, you're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to make people miss. This is an excellent tackling unit. You saw it on that last play.
Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down. Quarterback may change this route. To the air, it's Hopkins. The throw to the outside is complete. Oh, he's got some space. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get two bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with him.
Could be an alley. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely...
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Wisconsin Badgers and the Oregon Ducks. Onside by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. I am Bruce Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponent, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Ducks headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. He'll start the return inside his 5. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Give to the back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, you live by the blitz, you die by the blitz. That time, the defense called it at the perfect time. The linebacker able to make the stop on a short game.
And from the offense's perspective, that's probably making a little something out of nothing. Rides to the back. Got enough for the first. Still running at the 40. He's loose. The 20. He's at the 10. Into the house. Touchdown, Badgers.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Moore with the play fake. Wasting no time taking a shot. A 50-50 ball, and he comes down with it. What a tremendous contested catch. Keep spinning the bean like that, and you start to believe this kid might have the talent to someday be the third 10,000-yard passer in Oregon history.
No doubt. And you know what Ducks fans love? They love points. They love offense. They love playing fast. That's what they are. That's who they...
He's got it. And he's ruled down right there, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
Well, it's a second catch on the drive, and that's obviously a massive play for this offense. And he's starting to prove to his quarterback here that he's winning his one-on-ones, and he deserves some more looks.
He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. The Ducks moving quickly to the line. They go right back to this guy on 2nd and goal. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal. Trying to pick up a first down. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And we're not surprised, right? Finding the big fella down in the red area. Like the power forwards, those guys that basically set up shop, rebound, go get it. You know if somebody's on, they can still make the catch. A lot of times they say quarterback's best friend, tight end, especially in the red zone.
They're on it. They recover the onside kick, and they get it right back.
Yeah, I tell you what, you got to see something usually that you believe in to pull the trigger and do an onside in the first half. And they saw it. They executed it great. Nice kick. Nice job, I think, catching them off guard a little bit and recovering the onside kick.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Upstairs to make the catch. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Oregon!
And how about that? Wasting no time. You go down, you give up 6 with your defense, but you come out aggressive. First play, Palmer, take a shot down the field and go make a big play.
You're seeing both of these offenses now, David, have success trading blows these last 2 drives. If this keeps up, we're going to have a barn burner.
And the extra point is good. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Wasn't quite able to shake loose as he steps out of bounds at the 22. The Badgers start this drive as the offense looks ready to roll. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you've got to be prepared.
And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for.
Here's a little room there. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the offense was going to be able to dig themselves out of this hole, but on 2nd in California, they dial up the running play, now setting up 3rd and short.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. He's not going to get there. The defense getting penetration and stopping him behind the line. Dante Moore. He's going to throw deep right side. Snags it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Ducks.
Man, making a statement early in this football game. I'm open. Get it to me. He's already got 2 tutties on the game. Nice job making his presence felt early in this football game.
They already have the lead, and they're trying to build it here in the first quarter with an onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Man, these coaches talked about being aggressive, and they were. First quarter, you're going with the onside already. I would say it's a little bit careless, a little bit reckless. Onside kicks are not high percentage, but they went for it, they failed, and now let's see how they respond.
Finds the big tight end. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. The Wisconsin quarterbacks always know their role. Sometimes they got to make the big plays, from a Darrell Bevell to a Russell. Fires toward the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming.
What a play by the defender there, guys. In his own end zone, the offense has taken a shot, and if that defender was just 1 step behind, that would have been a touchdown. But the hit forces the incompletion.
Quarterback making checks. Dropping back, it's Hopkins. Pocket breaking down. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
I'll tell you what, to get home to the quarterback and force pressure, while just rushing 3 allows your back end to cover so much space. Now you got 8 guys in coverage. It makes you really dynamic in the back end of your defense.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it's a fumble on the play. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Here's Moore to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Ripping through the defense. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. They finally make the stop, but what a way to end this first quarter after that fantastic play. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
Well, the offense just trying to go with a little touch pass this time, down close to the goal line, giving it to the receiver and hoping his speed is going to be able to outflank the defense, but nowhere to run. Nice stop on the defensive side of the ball.
And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks! A live look at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison. It's the Minnesota Golden Gophers and the Wisconsin Badgers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Hey guys, Coach Fleck told me before the game, he understands the rivalry nature of this game, and he has asked his players to play with poise every step of the way. This crowd can get you off your pace. They can disrupt things at the line of scrimmage. And he said, guys, we have to communicate and stick together in this environment today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Badgers will kick off first, and here we go. Coming out with it, it's Thompson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Scanning the field, it's Lindsey. Get it out on the screen. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. To the air on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Taylor. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The Golden Gophers are in the hurry-up. The run inside. It's Taylor. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
Not really sure what they can do to try to create some space. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. Third and short from the 45. Under fire. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Just got to wonder, too.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Looking to the big tight end. Picked off! What a play by this defense. Trying to take it back. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
All right, good news. The game just got started. There's still a lot of football left to play. The bad news is, though, you've already now turned it over and handed the defense an interception. Quarterback's going to have to be more dialed in with his decision-making in this game.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback, somebody has to have the pitch, and most importantly, when you get there, you got to get him on the ground. Nice.
And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Wisconsin. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
And he tacks on the extra point. He'll bring it out. It's Thompson. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. Off the play fake on first down. Gonna take a shot. Underneath toasted coverage. Got it deep downfield. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
What a throw on first down, the first play of the drive. And I think sometimes quarterbacks are given an alert on a specific play. And what that means is maybe the ball was supposed to go to somebody else. But in pre-snap, if the quarterback sees a matchup he likes, he's given the green light to take the shot. And I think that's exactly what happened on that play.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll run play action. Fires to the middle. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit up.
Finding some room. Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. And the Golden Gophers will hustle to the line.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone. So I look for this offense to be aggressive.
Here's the pressure. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Listen to this place. Oh, man, do they love their Badgers. Third down coming. Dropping back, it's Lindsey. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
Really nice third down sub defense there that time. It's third and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. They're throwing for it on fourth down. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Defense in press coverage. In the red area, it's Taylor. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Wisconsin stops the clock, uses its first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. They've moved it right to the edge, and they need 1 more yard for the touchdown on third down. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down.
Well, and you see the sense of urgency now going up, right, David, on defense here, creating a negative play with their backs up against the wall.
Everybody's selling out to stop the run. Nice job being aggressive by this defense.
And he's in. Touchdown, Golden Gophers.
And I love it. This offense making no bones about it. We're going to be aggressive. We get the ball down in the red zone, 4th and goal, Palmer. Stay aggressive. They run the football, and they get the touchdown.
And that's the shocking thing, David, is that on 4th down, they have supreme confidence in this offensive line to win up front, one-on-one, get some push, and then how about the ball carrier just finding his way into the end zone?
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. And the Badgers want to move quickly. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. A designed run for the quarterback. Able to make his way past the sticks for the first down, and the time is going to drain out here in the first quarter. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after 1 period of play as we have a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the second quarter. So first down here as they go back to work.
Here we go. Ready. Ready, go.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. He'll try it again.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
To the air, it's Hopkins. got it. Oh, gives him the tough stiff arm. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
Awesome job there on third down by the QB, working through his progressions. He wanted to go downfield, but the defense took everything away. So his eyes come down, he finds the drag route underneath, makes a good throw, and his guy does the rest to pick up the first.
Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting them a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
Just a little off. Incomplete.
Well, this offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack, first down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on third down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. Fourth.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down.
Booster, booster. Go, go.
On fourth down, going to the air. And the incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own great field position.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. Fourth and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
Looking to throw, it's Lindsey. Stepping to the right. And he will wisely throw it to the kid playing the tuba. These old rivals have gone at it for a long time. First meeting way back in 1890. It is the most played rivalry at the highest level of college football.
Yeah, you're right, Reese. And even though this game hasn't always had national championship implications or Heisman Trophy implications necessarily, this game defines what's so great about college football. It's the rivalries, right? You don't have to be necessarily a fan of either of these two schools, but appreciating the history, I think, is what makes this game so unique.
Yeah, and the trophy games are so fun, just to watch the teams react at the end. And they know, starting this game off, one of them is going to run across the field and get an enormous axe. How flipping cool is that?
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're fourth and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. First down and more. Turning it on. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Minnesota.
He does a really nice job getting the snap, getting the ball to his wide receiver in stride so he continued to run full speed and make all those yards after the catch and get all the way to the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the drive with a touchdown toss from the 49. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. The inside handoff. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. The Badgers headed quickly to the line. All this intensity, all this build-up for an axe. What kind of axe do you have at your place, David?
Well, I have the body spray, but no, this rivalry obviously means so much. These programs built so similar to each other. So many tough guys on this football field wanting to come out here and swing that axe.
Now facing a third and long. Looking downfield, it's Hopkins. Spits it out to the back. Down the seam. Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43.
And sometimes when you hand it to these guys, man, it's hard to find lanes. It's very congested in the box. But nice job when you spread it out and you give him space by throwing him the football. Sometimes he can use that blazing speed and make bigger plays. I look for them to continue to find ways to get that fast dude in space.
Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Makes the catch. It's Rigby. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Might be calling a hot route. Wants to throw on first down. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. And the Badgers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Middle of the field, Coleman's got it. Once he got some room, it was over.
Nice job putting the drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
They'll line up to go for 2. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and with that, they take the lead. They march 79 yards on the drive, and the score comes on a 35-yard pass for 6. Fielded in the end zone, it's Thompson. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Running inside, it's Taylor.
And as you start to settle into games as a play call, you start to figure out what works and what doesn't work. And they really got to find a way to get this running game going. They haven't figured it out yet. Like, maybe get the ball more on the perimeter. You know,
maybe a crease. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
Plows through the defense. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The Gophers will take their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. On the delay, it's Taylor. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. Timeout taken by Minnesota. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looking for a man. It's Lindsey. Gonna take a shot. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. So
wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Makes the grab in their space. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business.
Oh, and I love that play call on 4th down. You know, the entire defense was zoning in on that running back, thinking he was maybe going to get a handoff, but they're able to sneak and leak him out of the backfield. Behind the defense, he makes the catch and keeps the drive alive.
The The Golden Gophers will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
To the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there.
Yeah, nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Stopped cold by this defense. They tried to fool him with the run, and nobody was buying it.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. The offense changing the play. On 4th down, looking to pass. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the eye.
Breaks into the open. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Golden Gophers. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. You saw it right there.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. Fielded in the end zone. It's Coleman. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Here comes the Wisconsin offense to go back to work. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that 1st down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. We always talk about the Wisconsin ground game, but the Badgers have had some efficient quarterbacks in recent years, too.
And just finding the guy that fits, right? They're a scheme fit, a system fit. Finding that guy that can be a complement to the run game. That's what you want with a great Wisconsin offense.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Quarterback keeps it. Oh, it's a fumble. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. The Badgers in the hurry up. Looking to pass. It's Hopkins. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
That's a tough pill to swallow if you're on defense. 3rd down, you're blitzing. You're expecting to be able to affect the quarterback, but give this offensive line, these guys, credit because they were able to pick everything up and give their quarterback an opportunity to throw clean from the pocket to pick up that 1st down.
Caught by Coleman. There he goes. Delivers the stiff arm. Run out of bounds just before he could get it into the end zone, and now they're set up first and goal. They ripped off a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. Snaps it in the shotgun. Trying to find the end zone. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Wants to throw it. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Quick strike through the air for the score. And now they'll try to get the 2-point conversion, guys. On the move. Stopped short. They'll bring him down at the 1. He just couldn't get it in. He'll bring it out. It's Thompson. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Taylor. Steamrolls his way ahead. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The offense starts with a 1st and 5 after the penalty. Leaves it with the back. Picks up the first down. There's some room. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. We reach the break. It's Minnesota holding the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Oh, continues to fight for yards. Touchdown, Minnesota! He would not be denied. The Gophers back on top.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And the point after is good. And he takes this from inside the 5. Hits him with a stiff arm. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes Wisconsin's offense to get this drive underway. Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. And the Badgers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Great job by the defense that time, getting the sack. But no time to celebrate. You got to line up right now because the offense is going tempo.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking left. Got a man in the middle. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Badgers come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
Man, you got to like these last 2 plays by this offense. You understand.
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
And I love the IQ by the defense on that play. Like, understand situational football. They're down by a couple scores. The clock is ticking. They need to make big plays. Nice job playing the deep ball and not giving up anything big.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Hopkins. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. And the Badgers go back to work after moving the chains through the air.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter,
A shot toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Badgers. The Badgers strike right back.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field, throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
He'll bring it out. It's Thompson. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Like Holly told us, this crowd is not going to fade away, and they're rising up now. The run inside. It's Taylor. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3.
Well, at this point of the game, with the lead in the 4th quarter, deep in their own end, they're going to want to run the football, no doubt. The defense knows that, and they're going to be trying to rip it out, seeing if they can get a takeaway to set up their offense in great field position. So ball security right here has got to be big.
They're in control. The clock is their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. Here's a give to Washington. Got to be smart, patient, great vision. Uses all of that to get to the 29.
This is a big pressure moment for the offense, too, because they've got the lead, but it's now 3rd down on their own side of the field. They would love nothing more than to be able to convert this, stay on the field, keep bleeding the clock. But the defense, I'd expect them to bring pressure here, trying to force the ball out of the QB's hands quickly.
At some point, enough.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, looking for the completion. At the 40, there he goes. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there.
And that is the advantage of having versatility at the running back position, right? It's 4th down. Everyone in the stadium thinks he's going to get the handoff, but because of his ability to catch the football, he's a weapon in the passing game. And on a critical down and distance like that, comes up with a huge first down.
And the Golden Gophers will try to run out the clock in this final minute. Running inside, it's Turner.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Back to throw, it's Lindsey. Got his man on the outside. The Badgers want to talk things over, and they use their 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. they were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job on the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get into the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football and trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. The Badgers now use their 3rd timeout, and they can't stop the clock again. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. He's got enough to move the chains, and that... The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Wisconsin Badgers and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Pickle before the game. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. To the air, it's Hopkins. They're working that left side. Pickup of 8, it's now 2nd and 2. The Badgers come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
This quarterback part of their running game. And he's got enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 34.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical in the line of scrimmage by this offense.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave up nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And I love when my quarterback sees zoned and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
From the gun to give, looking for room. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. And the Badgers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to blow up now and start doing something.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good... Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
And that's something you're always worried about. The first drive, it's a good play by the defense, but you're worried about your freshmen settling in a tough environment on the road, the crowd going bananas. Palmer, he makes the early mistake, and I look forward to watching this kid. How does he respond?
Turning it on! Crosses midfield. He's at the 30. 10. Touchdown! Buckeye! He got it loose, and it was lights out after that.
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now in this defense to tackle.
He wants to change this route. Wants to throw. It's Hopkins. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The Badgers want to pick up the tempo.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge...
And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
You know, David, I love defenses that stay aggressive, especially at this point of the field. They've got pass rushers on this unit with speed and that are aggressive, and they can win one-on-one. You saw it right there.
And there's two thought processes when I'm a defense and I got them backed up is I am stopping the run, not allowing them to have any space, but also understanding this is also a shot part of the field. Like, it's going to be a run, or a lot of times that ball is going to be a deep ball thrown down the sideline because you'll get man-to-man. Nice job by the defense applying pressure, getting the sack, now putting them in a bad situation backed up close to their own end zone.
From midfield, looking for room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. Say it. Grab behind the line. It's Jackson. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
4th down, say it. Hauls it in. Will not get there. 4th down stop. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. Okay, here comes the Wisconsin offense onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Looking to throw, it's Hopkins. Finds his man. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. And the Badgers want to crank the tempo. Making side adjustments here. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Trying to escape and get it himself. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Quickly to the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. The play action fake. Coleman's got it. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Got the quick pass. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Hey, man, that's unbelievable. That is a really good job of seeing the blitz right away and getting rid of the football. Like, that is quarterback 101. Understand,
might have a chance. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a 1st down. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back.
And that was another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has 1 interception. That was almost the 2nd. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make...
Snags it, and there's running room. Headed to the end zone. All the way. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
I was so excited for this game because I just knew it was going to be a back-and-forth battle, and that's what we've seen here. Great job by the quarterback. Good decision, reading the coverage, accurate throw. They get the extra point. This thing is all knotted up.
Looks as if he's going to run it. He's into the end zone for the 2, and he gives them the lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they top it off with a 31-yard toss for 6. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. On the run, it's Jackson. Pushes ahead for one. It's 2nd and 9.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
They'll go right back to it. They knock him down right there.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Zayin from the gun on 3rd down. Working that left side now. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Ohio State calls its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? Gets it out fast. Makes a grab and room to run. Touchdown Buckeyes! Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He finds the end zone for the 2, and now the lead is 7. Coming out with it, it's Coleman. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Looking to throw, it's Hopkins. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
Well, I think the ball just got on the receiver so quickly. He took his time working his route, and by the time he got his head around, ball was already there, and he just wasn't able to stab it.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Oh, he wants it all. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
And that is not where you want to miss. You do not want to miss high over the middle. A lot of that times that turns into an interception. He doesn't get that, but he's got to lower that football and give his receiver a chance to make a play.
Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the left. Gets it to the 37. Clock stops to move the chains. Wisconsin stops the clock, uses its 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here's a heat. And down he goes. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Avoids the pressure and gets away. All kinds of time to survey the field, and he throws left. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. The Badgers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
The run inside. It's Jackson. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? Wide receiver comes in motion. Working the middle, it's complete. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
That's another big run, and that's not surprising, honestly, guys, considering how much success he had in the first half. He was running wild against this defense, so let's not change anything. Let's just go back out, let's pound the rock, pound the football, and really threaten this defense and force them to have to tackle us.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
Taken in by Smith on the right side. Hits the accelerator to the right. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Ohio State. He got a step and just dusted the field.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David, when the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players, and quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his second touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
The Badgers start this drive as the offense looks ready to roll. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Back to throw, it's Hopkins. Buys a little time. He gambles and throws one all the way back to the left. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up.
Well, the offense is trying to go downfield and be aggressive. I think that receiver has got to do a better job fighting for the football. He just didn't really put in a great effort, and that's what helped the defender swat it away.
Rushes on him. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Oh, they're after him. Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. He's not. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, Coach has been warning his players all week, do not overlook anyone. We have to be the best version of ourselves today. I'll keep you posted on how it's going at halftime. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Bruins ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. That is not the way you want to start with the kickoff going out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the snap, it's Lacey. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook move.
Maybe some room here. Touchdown, Rebels. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like, to keep that guy on your roster, it's like recruiting the best player in the country, right? You got one of the best backs. To be able to keep that guy on your roster was the big offseason coup. Like you mentioned, the NFL can also transfer, can go make money elsewhere. To keep him on the roster, and he shows you why. This guy is the catalyst, one of the best in the country at his spot.
Big collision there, and they'll mark him down after a 6-yard gain. And the Bruins moving quickly to the line.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Makes the catch. It's Smith. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. Maybe a tad out of field goal range and way too close to punt it. Kind of in no man's land, so they'll go for it on 4th down. 4th down, Iamaleava. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Hard running there. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Lacey. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Back has it. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Caught, and he's got room. Past the 20. Touchdown, Rebels. From the defense, and they couldn't catch it. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. You don't see this very often, an early onside kick when you have the lead. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Iamaleava looking down the middle. Intercepted. Big play, stops the drive. Takes the pick. The 32-yard line, and now this offense will be in business. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. There's a
crease. Got enough for the first. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Softened him up with a run, now to throw. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. They'll knock him down behind the line, and that's how we'll end this quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39. And the Rebels are in the hurry-up. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
Second down, he'll throw it. Moving away from pressure. He'll pull it down. He gets down to the 25 before going out of bounds.
He hasn't called his own number very often in this game. That actually is the first time he's taken off and scrambled, but it was a really good decision. He's been killing this defense through the air. You've seen the arm talent. You've seen the accuracy. That time, really nice decision to tuck it and get what he can get. He's got this defense on their heels.
And that's where quarterbacks, they got to be very assertive. They got to believe what they see and really pull the trigger. But the longer they wait and they get off rhythm or off timing, a lot of times it ends up in incomplete passes.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Rebels! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. They want to get the ball right back here in the first half. They've got the lead and going for the onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Running inside. It's Knight. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
He lobs one high down the left side. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
I like it. It's like laying up on a par 5. There's no time and no place for that. We don't need that, all right? Take your shots. It's 3rd and long. I don't need to throw it 17 yards short of the stick. Nice job taking a shot down the field, trying to get the first down through the interception, but no harm.
Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Finds his man. It's Alexander. Breaks into the open. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. The Rebels will hustle through the line.
Well, they have a massive lead, and we're only in the second quarter, but they're not calling the dogs off. They are staying aggressive, and they are taking shots. Another hookup there for this offense. Everything that they are dialing up is working to perfection. They're looking to add already to their blowout lead.
And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. It's Lacy. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
Oftentimes when offenses get a first down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo. You're seeing them now go hurry up.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job reading the coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football that time. Just a little bit too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
Lets it fly deep downfield. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. Now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Pressure coming. It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs.
Well, great defense on that one. They were ready for pass, and they forced the incompletion. They're coming off the field. That's a big win for this defense.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Here's Iamaleava to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Knight. He gets it into enemy territory, but not quite enough for the first down. It'll be fourth down. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They were unfazed by that earlier fourth down failure and will try for a second time in this one. Iamaleava to throw for it on fourth. And they can't make the connection on fourth down, and they'll turn it over.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make it.
He's loose down the middle. Past the 10. Touchdown, Rebels. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Oklahoma State Cowboys and the UCLA Bruins. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, caught up with Coach Bob Chesney before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Bruins headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Looking for space. It's Hawkins. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
After the 3 yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. And his throw is incomplete. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
What a great job by this defense. You get 3rd down stop, and you're like, yes, put my hand in the air, 4th down, force a punt. They go for it, and you get a stop and set your offense up in great field position already. Nice job by this defense.
Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. On the option. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage.
When you play the option and you play this responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Iamaleava from the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
He splits the uprights. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. Both of these defenses a little bend, but not breaking in clutch situations, David.
It's always exciting when you can go for it on 4th down and you know your defense will make a stand. They held them to a field goal, Jesse. It's a pretty good job by that defense.
It is. So if I'm this coach...
Turning on the Jets. Inside the 30. Inside the... And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys!
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands. using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. UCLA will go back to work on offense. The run inside. It's Knight. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Throwing, Iamaleava. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
And this is one of those things that are really hard to stop for a defense, man. When that QB starts to get outside the pocket, now I'm thinking he's going to run it. What are my rules? Nice job by the running back starting to creep back towards his quarterback. Now listen, you throw it over the middle of the field late, it doesn't always turn out well, but on this play, big conversion. Nice job scrambling around, buying some time for his running back to get over.
Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. To the air, it's Iamaleava. The short hands, it's Thomas. And he was off to the races, finally tripped up at the 36.
And how about this running back, man? Coming into the game, we knew he would be a focal point of this offense, but through the air, like not on the ground right now. They're finding ways to get him the football out in space to do some damage, and right now, it's all through the air.
Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Trying to make magic with his feet. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
Man, what a nice run by the QB. Great job exploding, getting upfield, and then smartly getting out of bounds. And, man, how hard is it to stop an offense with a guy at the quarterback spot that's so dynamic?
And an empty backfield here on 2nd and short. He might want another play. Iamaleava. Bringing the heat. Slides to the ground after picking up the first. Great play on 2nd and short.
I love the play call there, too, because 2nd and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch him off guard with the pass. Nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself. He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
And the Bruins will line it up on 1st and 10. Going to the run, it's Knight. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Pocket breaking down. He makes the grab. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Oklahoma State has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Under fire. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA. Ready to try the point after. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. They go 83 yards on the drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Cowboys offense heads onto the field to start this drive. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some...
He's got it way down the field. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The Cowboys come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Looking downfield on first down. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
Last completion got them a first down. Let's see what they do now. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Pulls it in. It's Hawkins. There he goes. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Tries again to get it in. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And on that situation, the 1 yard line, the defense brings so many guys. Palmer gets in the backfield, creates the negative play.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the overall athleticism of this defense. They've got guys flying to the ball.
The Cowboys will use their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. On third and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. He's looking to pass. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Motion from the wideout. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. The pop pass gets popped behind the line for a loss. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. From the gun on third down, Iamaleava going downfield for the big play. He's got it down the left. Off and running. Into the house. Touchdown, Bruins.
That's just such a great way to answer. Your defense just gives up a touchdown, no problem. Offense come out, see what the defense is in. The passing game makes the big play down the field and the immediate answer to get the momentum back in this football game.
Iamaleava to the air again. Makes the catch. The 2-point conversion is good.
On that two-point conversion, they spread the field, 5 wide receiver set, trying to create some windows to throw into, and they come away with a beautiful-looking, schemed-up two-point conversion.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. Pulls it in. It's Barnes. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Big play like that to open a drive just builds the confidence. Now first down from the 46. Wants to go right back downfield. He lets it fly. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
And we've already seen this movie early in this football game, and he already has a touchdown, and they're seeking him again. And there's a reason. He can run, right? Like, he's one of their go-to guys on the outside, and you can tell they're trying to use him early and often in this offense.
They're dealing with a second and long. Fires to the middle. That's caught. It's Barnes. They get him down at the 36. It will be a first down.
When I see the defense in man coverage, I'm trying to get my fast guy versus their worst corner. Trying to get a great matchup on the outside, take advantage of it to make big plays.
Looking to throw on first down. Right down the middle. And wings it incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Fakes to grab.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Cowboys! A great catch and run for 6. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they top it off with a 31-yard toss for 6. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Throwing, Iamaleava. Looking to take a shot. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Well, you make big plays for your quarterback in the game. You catch a touchdown pass, he's going to look your way again, often, downfield like they did right there, but give the defense credit, forcing an incompletion.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. He'll get rid of it. Already find a hole in that secondary. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. To the air on first down. Here's the pressure. Trying to get away. Got out of trouble and throws. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. And the Cowboys will boot it away to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jordan. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing.
Snags it, and he's open. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 for the first down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Under fire. Finds his big tight end. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Bruins want to move quickly.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, the tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
Here's a heat. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
You don't get a lot of chances like that in games, guys. Take shots downfield, and when you get open, you got to finish the play, and the wideout's going to wish he had that one back.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Iamaleava. Now adjusting. Grabbed over the middle. It's Matthews. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
Really nice looking pass. When I think back to the history of UCLA quarterbacks, I think about guys carving up defenses in the Rose Bowl in the perfect weather conditions with the gorgeous San Gabriel Mountains as a backdrop. And this guy right here, man, he's lighting defenses up this season, throwing it too. And in this game, he seems like he's dialed in.
And the Bruins with the 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Thomas. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. The big pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 1.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Makes the grab on the left. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
And you see those balls in practice sometimes. They're just off the mark. And you don't know how to control it. You don't know what goes wrong, but sometimes QBs miss, and it's an incompletion.
Quite a bit of work to do on 3rd down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Flips it out on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Fourth down, Iamaleava. Shoots it to the left. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. Going the other way, and he's got room.
Hey, guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half. They were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get in an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hawkins. Knocked down after getting 6 all the way out to the 34-yard line.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
Second down, they'll go to the air. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
And we talk to teams week after week and quarterbacks and coaches, and what do they always say, man? Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but, man, he had an opportunity to catch that one.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
That's reeled in. It's Hawkins. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
And this offense, I think, will do a good job in this game divvying up the football and distributing it to different guys in the passing game. It won't just be receivers. It's not going to be tight ends. This running back, he's a weapon, too, after he catches it. You saw it right there.
And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. The Cowboys are flying down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hawkins. Oh, he's got some space. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals.
And that's why, if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
We've reached the break. Oklahoma State is on top. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Motion from the back. Just keep slinging it. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Cowboys! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
And both sides of the ball late in the football game coming together. Defense forces the turnover. Offense punches it in. 2-possession lead in this fourth quarter.
And they did tack on the extra point.
Oklahoma State, 28, UCLA, 18.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Jordan. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance to pull it out late. Leap and grab for a big gain. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
They've got a ways to go if they're going to win this game. It's all about getting the drive started. They come away with a positive play to get this thing going. Let's see what they can do now.
One play in this drive and already out to the 41. It's first down. Throwing, Iamaleava. Here comes the heat. He's into plus territory, knocked out of bounds after the nice game. Mark it at the 47.
Well, you're trailing here in the fourth quarter, and obviously you're going to hurry up. Really nice job of awareness by the quarterback that time. Nothing open. You got to scramble. You got to go get the first down, yes, but also getting out of bounds to try and preserve as many seconds as you can on the clock.
The run inside. It's Thomas. Would be an alley. Good execution. They moved the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Bruins headed quickly to the line.
And this offense is clicking, man. This defense is going to have to find something in it.
Turning it on.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Iamaleava. Going for it all. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. The Bruins fight back with a score of their own.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Got his man downfield. Turns on the Jets. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. The Cowboys fought back on Snyder Family Stadium. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Kansas State Wildcats. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Thanks, guys. The Wildcats head coach told me before the game he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Kansas State ready to kick it off to get things underway. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. Running inside. It's Knight. Breaks into the open. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
The give to the back. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. The Bruins moving the chains on the ground, and they've had some great running backs there. Some have flown under the radar a little bit.
Yeah, guys like Jonathan Franklin. And listen, you can always find elite recruits and great playmakers out there in the Golden State.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands, and you saw it on that last play.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. Still running at the 40. Oh, there's an alley on the left. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, UCLA.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
He'll bring it out. It's White. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone.
Let's go.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Calls his own number. It's a fumble. Recovers the fumble, and he's still going. Finding some room. The 40. The 30. Running inside the 20. Takes it in. Touchdown, Wildcats.
And that is exactly how you draw it up, right? Hey, we're going to get this guy the ball. He's going to fumble it, but we know our own guy's going to scoop it and score and completely fool the defense. Man, that'll never happen again in a million more plays, but that's one the offense is gladly going to take.
And he makes the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finishing touch, courtesy of that 75-yard run to the end zone. He'll bring it back looking for help. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. They want to run it left here. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Quarterback making checks. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. More precision throws from this Bruin quarterback, much like a Rick Neuheisel used to play.
Just pinpoint accurate. Put the ball right where you want to. You think about Troy Aikman, you think about some of those other great names in UCLA history.
And the Bruins, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. To throw, it's Iamaleava. Steps away. Fires downfield. Complete to the right. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
And they owe that completion to the quarterback and his individual effort. He was under incredible pressure, but he was able to buy himself time, extend the play, and then locate a receiver down the field.
Throws to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit in coverage that forces the incompletion.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. The run inside. It's Thomas. Here's a little room there. To the house. Touchdown, Bruins. And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he punctuated that drive by ripping off a 38-yard run for 6. Coming out with it, it's White. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. On the run, it's Jackson. Fights off a defender. At the 40, there he goes. Running free, getting this offense going. Stopped him at the 38 after the huge gain. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Makes it past the marker. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far.
UCLA 14, Kansas State 7.
First play of the period, first down here. Trying the run, it's Jackson. Got enough space. Touchdown, Wildcats. And they take it in for 6 more points. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he tacks on the extra point.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Extra point here will tie the game. And he made the extra point without problem.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he puts through the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. From inside the 20, chance for great field position. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Running inside, it's Thomas. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Bruins in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
And with that run, he goes over 100 yards. We knew coming into this game tonight, they wanted to force feed him the football. They knew to win the game, they were going to have to establish the running game and be the more physical team in the trenches. You turn around and give this guy the ball, good things.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And after a nice gain, the runner just scoots out of bounds.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
And the Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Quarterback may change this route. Throwing, Imaliava. Catch in the middle, it's Matthews. Maybe a crease. They stop him at the 22, 15-yard pickup on the play, and a first down just outside the red zone.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The offense in hurry-up mode. Back to the ground with the running back. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. The Power Cats have powered up the noise to try to help this defense on third down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cox. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get in that third and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a fourth down.
Iamale Ava to throw for it on fourth. Caught, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. He'll bring it out. It's White. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Johnson looking to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. And the Wildcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize, so you go get on the ball.
It's a running room. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. They just dialed up one big play. Let's see if they've got another one on 1st and 10 from the 35.
And one of the things I love about this running back is his versatility. He's not just good running the football, but he can catch it as well, and he can make things happen with the ball in his hands. Nice job by the quarterback, getting through the progression, getting it out to his guy, and he does the rest, and that generates a huge play.
I like this, taking the safe play, getting the positive gain, and seeing if you can build some momentum.
Well, and I think it's making the right play, Reese. That's what quarterbacks get in trouble sometimes, when they get too aggressive and then they get behind the sticks a little bit. I see a lot of space, take advantage of it, get it to my running back, let him chew that up, and now it's easier on the next down.
They'll run the option. Now the toss. There's some room. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch?
And you kind of thought in that situation QB might keep it, but makes the right read. Gets it to the pitch man, and what does he do? Gets downhill. Get downhill and get that first down. New set of downs. Nice execution on the option by this offense.
Looking to throw on first down. Fires toward the end zone. Got him on the sideline. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. The corners are walked up tight. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they use a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And now a chance to pull even 1st and goal as we get late in the first half. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's in! Touchdown, Kansas State!
Well, that was a huge touchdown late here in the first half for their confidence offensively. They want to be able to keep this thing close, obviously, or take the lead going into the second half. So if they kick the extra point here, you tie it up. But you've also got the option here to be aggressive and try and take the lead with a 2-point conversion. We'll see what they do.
And he added the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll take the return, and what a terrible play. You just can't run back into the end zone like that, and it's going to be a safety. So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. Let's see what he can do with it.
Returner brings it out to the 35. And your Kansas State Wildcats will take over. 1st and 10.
One more snap coming before halftime. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8.
28-29 bounce. 28-29 bounce. Jet. Ready, go.
They'll run play action. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. The Bruins will kick it away to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's White. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Kansas State will get things going as they take over on offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Gets the back moving. Johnson wants to throw it. Finds his big tight end. Runs through a tackle. He'll work his way up to the 24-yard line before being shoved out of bounds.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
For this defense, man, to get back into the game, we talked about it at half. They got to pressure the quarterback. They got to force some sacks, and they do it. On this first drive, they get to him.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On fourth down, looking to pass. Unloads it left. They get the back into the pattern. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throwaway.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. Using his legs, it's Jackson. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
Oh, and he can't hold the pitch, and the ball's loose. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown, UCLA! And they turn it into a defensive score. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5.
UCLA 28, Kansas State 23.
And he's going to bring this one out. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Wildcats will take over. First and 10.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Going to the ground. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Johnson looking to throw. He lost one down the sideline.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot and he's running the corner route against zone coverage. And he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays. So
he'll take the deep shot. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
And man, 3 plays into this drive, and it's apparent what this offense wants to do. They're going to take shots down the field. They're going to be aggressive.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection. Makes a deep grab. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
well, good call by the defense there. They dialed up blitz into that running play, and the linebacker able to make the stop.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking to fire. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. Now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll move the wide receiver. Knocked down way behind the line of scrimmage. They'll call it a 9-yard loss.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time. Right?
Guys, they're going to pass on taking the sure 3 here and try to get the touchdown, and this is a pretty big gamble. Johnson wants to throw it. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Wildcats! And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
And the timing had to be perfect. Down here, this close to the red zone, the windows to throw into are so small, but the quarterback, his receiver, on the same page. And with that touchdown catch, they now take the lead.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 2 here in the fourth. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Keep it on the ground. Might have a chance. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
I love the play call running the football here in the fourth quarter, because with the score what it is right now, everything is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking. This isn't throw every single down, all of a sudden 2-minute air raid type stuff. You can run the ball. You can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. You just got to be very, very careful and absolutely cannot turn it over.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Caught over the middle. It's Matthews.
Yeah, and what a nice job seeing it, reacting, and throwing. When you run these RPOs, you want to read the defense really quickly. Is he playing run? Okay, boom. I'm going to throw the slant right behind him. Nice job by the QB.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. And the Bruins getting set on 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Cox. There he goes.
Hey, you can see this defense. They are back on their heels right now. This offense very much in a groove, in a rhythm. They've got to find something to disrupt this. Right now, they're doing what they want, when they want, how they want. This defense got to answer the bell.
The offense has it 1st and 10 from the 42. Looking for a crease. It's Thomas. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
And this offense has got to get somewhere, right? That's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy. So we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Running inside. It's Cox. Maybe some room here. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
The Bruins back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And this offense tries to run, and unsuccessfully. Nice defense up front. Nice job playing the run and the pass in a passing-type situation. Offense, they've got to get a little bit aggressive here. They need points on the board late.
From the gun, the running back looking for room. And tackled there by the defense. The Wildcats used the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Just listen to the Little Apple. You can hear it all the way to the Big Apple as they try to get the defense off the field. Deafening noise. Here's Iamaleava. It's complete on the right side. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll take it himself. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Bruins. And they've moved out front here in the 4th. The Bruins fight back with a score of their own.
Man, what a great job by this offense executing down the field, using all of the clock, being smart, getting the big score late, and I think that one should do it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. An 84-yard drive there. And what a way to end it with what is likely the game winner in the final seconds. Fielded in the end zone. It's White. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This will be the last play of the game and the last chance they have maybe to win it at the gun. Jump the gun just a bit, and we've got a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So frustrating for an offense to just give away yards with false start penalties. They couldn't get anybody to bite on that one, and they'll stop him behind the line. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go.
Kansas State.
It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game. If they get a touchdown, they can find a way to win it. And after the short run, the clock hits 0, and we are all wrapped up here. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters, and this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps, they've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. nestled in the Rocky Mountains, Folsom Field in Boulder. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Colorado Buffaloes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Nestled into the gorgeous mountains in Boulder, Colorado, Folsom Field is a spectacular viewing venue for college football. The new coach has it rocking and rolling. Folsom Field continues to build on their tradition of the Buffaloes football team. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Buffaloes will kick off first, and here we go. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped at for a short return. It's a coverage unit right on top of it. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, in this crowd giving this defense some juice.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to the first down. To the ground, he's got it again. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. And the Bruins want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. Iamaleava fires to the big fella. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Making side adjustments here. Saying in the gun on 3rd down. Got his man to the left. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. We all love the quarterbacks with the big arms and the big throws, but getting that protection set properly is so huge.
And I think the quarterback just had so much confidence that he was going to be picked up. He didn't freak out. He was so poised, knowing that those big fellas up front, they had it all taken care of.
Find some fresh air. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Virtually unblocked, and he stopped for a loss of 8.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Third down from the gun. Here's Nico Iamaleava. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Bruins will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Young. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. The Buffaloes come to the line in the hurry-up. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Lewis from the gun on 3rd down. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field. You're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the time. Completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. 4th down, Lewis unloads it downfield. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game, and we're going to see a few of these as the game goes on, but with the defense getting that stop on 4th down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense napping.
The Bruin uniforms look pretty, but don't let it fool you. They'll stick their face in the fan and run it tough like a Freeman McNeil used to.
Okay, a good pull. Freeman McNeil, I don't remember him, but I do remember a guy like Maurice Jones-Drew, who's a little bowling ball and just ran physical, and just finding those guys that you can feature in your offense.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. With the catch, it's Thomas. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
This offense is going to try and stretch the field vertically and horizontally. They did their throwing it to their running back, but the defense, they were in perfect position to make that play for no gain.
Picks up the first down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Quickly complete. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Throwing, Imaliava. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. And the Bruins want to crank the tempo. This is a designed run. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bruins.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They are in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So they started that drive barely into opponent's territory and went 48 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Buffs offense ready to begin this drive. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Here's Lewis to throw. Gonna take a shot. Makes the grab on the right. There he goes. Touchdown, Colorado. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Well, we know, David, talking to the coaches before the game, they wanted to get this guy involved. Weren't able to do it early, but they saw the matchup, took advantage of his speed, and it's a long touchdown.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes a minute to figure out what the defense is doing, but then now you figure it out, and now you go to your go-to guy. He has all the speed, man. He can win outside. You want to play man-to-man coverage on him? You want to leave him on an island? It's not going to turn out well.
Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The Bruins with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Wants to adjust the pattern. Imaliava fires to the big fella. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
Man, nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be. It's just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. He'll try to take it back. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Buffaloes. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I show you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7.
Colorado 14, UCLA 7. Number 46, set to kick this one away.
He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return.
UCLA offense will take over. First and 10.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Here's Iamaleava to throw. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. And the Bruins moving quickly to the line.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Inside the 40. The 30. He's at the 20. Touchdown, UCLA. Once he got some room, it was over.
There's usually two different thought processes when I'm backed up towards my own goal line. Run it, create more space, or take a big shot and try to make a big play. And did this offense ever make a big play? 90-plus yard touchdown. That is how you do it.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Throwing, Lewis. Looking for a huge play. Makes the grab right down the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And what a massive play for the offense. Not only getting the football across the 50, but they've now put themselves in position to steal a few more points here before the half.
And the Buffaloes peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Lewis to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. Unloads to the right. A strike downfield. He's loose. Touchdown, Bucks. Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
Man, it's nice to be an offensive coordinator when you have this offense because you can just call a couple plays, do what we need to do, make big plays, go down the field, put points on the board. This offense, man, they put drives together like this. This could be a scary unit.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the capper coming on that 48-yard touchdown dart.
Number 46, set to
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Throwing, Iamaleava. Finds his man, it's Thomas. Flying out to the left. Past the 30. Inside the 10. zone. Touchdown, Bruins.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. These running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Lewis. Oh, they're after him. Rolling, throwing, looking right. Goes high to pull it in. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of urgency if they're not going to give up any points here before the end of the half.
One big play, and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. The run inside. It's Taylor. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Here's Lewis to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions, from go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Rushes on him. Going over the top. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And it's not a surprise who they're throwing the ball down the field to. I mean, he's already had a great day. They're going to feature him because he makes plays over and over again, and then trying to take another shot to him down the field. If I'm the defense, man, I'm focusing on that guy. He's made too many big plays today.
Lewis to throw for it on 4th. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Upstairs to make the catch. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. Absolutely center cut. And now they regain the lead. The Bruins will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Colorado offense comes out to go on the attack. They had this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the 1st half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making.
Brings it down on the right side. Hits the crease. He is in. Touchdown, Colorado.
And just like that, man, tick for tack. You make a big play, put a touchdown on the board, they answer right back. One play response to say, we can do this too. Explosive fireworks going here in this football game.
Lining up for the PAT. The extra point is good, and they have a 9-point lead. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board.
UCLA, 22. Number 46, set to kick this one away.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Running inside, it's Thomas. Finds some space, enough to get 5 to the 22. And the Bruins are in the hurry-up. They'll keep it on the ground. Got enough for the first. Still on his feet at the 45. It's a seam wide open. The 10. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins.
And sometimes you live by the blitz, and sometimes you die by the blitz. And right there, great job blocking it, understanding it was coming. And then somebody had to make a play in space, and he took it a long way.
You're right, David. It's always a risk by the defense. And if you don't have good gap integrity with the blitz, then the offense can pop one. And that's exactly what happened on that run. Everybody up front not getting flustered, just staying in their tracks, getting their blocks, giving their running back a lane. He uses that speed, and that's just not a touchdown, man. That is a long highlight reel TD.
Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. There he goes to the right. The tag. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Buffaloes.
Speed kills this offense. They've got multiple guys that can burn you. You can see it doesn't take them long to light up the scoreboard.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. The returner will field it and bring it back. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops, Palmer, and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David.
Flying down the left side. The 30. The 20. And he scores! Touchdown, UCLA! They'll line up to go for two. Iamaleava. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Lewis wants to pass. Going for it all. Pulls it in on the right. Running free. Touchdown, Bucs. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And that is how you answer. The other side cuts into your lead. You know what you do? First play. Be aggressive. Make the big play. Snatch the momentum right back in this football game.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
They go right back to it. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. The Bruins will hustle to the line. Third down in the gun, Iamaleava. Makes the grab. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Knight. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Here's Iamaleava to throw.
And this offense hadn't got the ground game going at all, but it hasn't mattered. The passing game has been so good. So you'd like to create balance on offense, but as long as they can keep spinning the pill out wide, this offense has been just fine.
Got his man. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the 1st. Well done.
They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. Open on the right side, that's Smith. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Run inside. It's Knight. Got a little grass. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28.
Money down, man. That's what coaches talk about. One of the first things they look at on the stat sheet is how did we do on 3rd down executing? And how about this offense on this drive? 3 3rd down conversions. That's how you sustain drives. That's how you become a great offense.
Finding open areas. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. In the red area, it's Cox. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. The Bruins kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Complete. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Iamaleava makes the grab. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. Guys, Colorado has the lead here and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up this third down play. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. And you'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bruins! The Bruins fight back with a score of their own.
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On designed runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. The Buffs offense ready to begin this drive. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Throwing, Lewis. Quick strike complete. Still running at the 40. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line.
And what a big conversion by the offense there. With the lead late, you're just trying to stay on the field and bleed the clock. At this point, it's tick, 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 tick. Let's run this clock down as low as we can before we snap it.
Lewis to throw. Fires quickly. Oh, he's got some space. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it.
Sweet, sweet. Go!
Looking for a chunk play on second and short. Gonna take a shot. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
And I'm not surprised, man. He's already got 5 touchdown passes. Why not go for 6? I mean, he's been on a heater today. He's been spreading the ball around, taking shots, been really, really successful. He's trying to add to the numbers and kind of add some insult to injury. If I'm a defender, by the way, I don't like this. This ticks me off a little bit. And I might let him know about it this next play.
Caught.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
And the Buffaloes have their offense in high gear. Taylor has it. There's a crease. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Colorado! The Buffaloes beat back on top.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And he finished off the drive with a 30-yard scoring scamper. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must get something here. Throwing, Imaliava. Takes a shot as he lets it go. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the fourth quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
So now it's second and long. To the air, it's Iamaleava. He's not afraid to go deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Well, this guy has had himself a day. Already over 100 yards receiving in the game, so no wonder the quarterback's looking his way, and no wonder the defense now has finally figured out they're trying to throw it to him. So we got to cover him. We got to knock balls down and force incompletions.
Offense changing the play. Iamaleava from the gun on third down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
Man, that is such great third down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing where he's at, because he's probably going to get that first down, but nice timing. Sometimes guys get there just a little bit early, get the pass interference, but that was right on time to make the hit and dislodge that football.
Again, it's Iamaleava. Incomplete on fourth down, and man, did they need to picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Oklahoma State Cowboys and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly. And the Bruins ready to put toe together, and here we go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. On the ground, it's Hawkins. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and this crowd getting even more juice.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the one.
Could be an alley. He's at the 30. The 10. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Cowboys. Rolled his way into the end zone.
This offense is explosive, and it does not take them a lot of time. Huge play early in the game sets up that rushing touchdown. This guy is very dangerous. He has a nose for the end zone, and that's not going to be the last time you see him with the football in his hands. This defense, they better recover. They better get on the sidelines. They better get on the same page because they are getting blitzed here early, and the scoreboard already lighting up.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
The Bruins come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. All they needed was a few inches, and the defense was not having it. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on fourth down. Fourth down, Iamaleava. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Running inside, it's Knight. He breaks a tackle, ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. You think about the long list of great UCLA running backs. You know, people forget Jackie Robinson was a UCLA running back.
And Jackie also started safety for UCLA. He started both ways. Just think about how good of an athlete you have to be to do that. But the tradition, the uniforms, the Rose Bowl, everything about UCLA just smells good.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. And the Bruins want to move quickly. Looking for space. It's Knight. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
And the offense runs the football, and they get the first down. And you kind of get the feeling they've already gone for it on fourth down once. Like, they're going to do it again. And that just puts so much pressure on a defense. Like, to play an extra snap over and over again is really, really difficult. This offense appears to be in an aggressive mode.
Iamaleava. He uncorks one deep. He's got it down the field. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
That is a big-time completion for the offense. You have to give all the credit to the offensive line because he had all day to sit back there in the pocket, find an open man downfield. That was just way too easy for the offense. The defense, nope.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Bruins. Great job by the back on the option.
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point is good. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. And it was capped off with an impressive 16-yard run for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Now, a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Right on the money. At the 45, on his way. There he goes down the right side. 10. Touchdown, Cowboys. He got a step and just dusted the field.
And, man, it's nice to have an offense that can strike immediately. They can put fear in defenses, make big plays, and you see it, man. They can add to the lead. They can build a lead quickly because they have this ability to put points on the board quickly.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Throwing, Iamaleava. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, it was a good throw, it was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Oklahoma State has the lead here. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun on third down, Iamaleava. He's got an open man.
And all of a sudden, this offense started to look like the Stanford offenses that David Shaw used to coach, where they had 3 NFL tight ends on the field at the same time and lining guys up all over the place, making it hard for the defense. These guys got weapons. They've got big guys that can catch the ball and hurt you. I love the formation, and I love the execution.
He'll be stopped after picking up 5, and boy, did he lower those pads and keep those feet moving.
You know, you better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play, miss the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
Might be changing the route. Here's Iamaleava to throw. He's going to let it go. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Saying in the gun on 3rd down. On target. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Oh, man, did he turn that one loose and fired it into the teeth of the zone.
And you know, as a quarterback, Reese, when you're throwing it to the perimeter of the field on these curl routes, you've got to have some heat. You've got to have arm talent to get that ball out quickly into the hands of your receiver before all those defenders can get to it. Man, this QB's got a can.
The Bruins with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Woods. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down.
Well, it's a really nice job of the offense mixing it up on this drive. We've seen some nice plays throwing it, and how about that one running it too? Great push up front.
And the Bruins pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Gonna run it. It's Cox. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Iamaleava. It's caught. They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out. Oh, and he gets it back, so you can file that one under. Could have been worse. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking to pass. It's Iamaleava. Pocket breaking down. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava. And that ball's on the ground behind the line. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. Iamaleava to throw for it on 4th. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. They'll run this play from the pistol. Looking for room, it's Hawkins. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. And the Cowboys headed quickly to the line.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
He's got enough to move the chains and convert, but we'll see if they're content to just let this clock run here late in the half. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Trying play action. Under fire. defense turning up the intensity.
Offensive line has got to do a better job communicating. They got to do a better job pre-snap seeing where this pressure is coming from. That DB was essentially telegraphing his blitz, and nobody picked him up.
Just enough time to get off one more snap. Second down, he'll throw it. That's caught. It's Green. Turning it on. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going.
Well, Reese, the one guy's name you haven't called yet is this big fella tight end right here. He's one of the better ones that we see week in, week out. And finally, in the second quarter, they get him a completion. This has to...
He's going for the big play. Snags it inside the 20. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. The Cowboys will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he'll bring it back. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. They start this third quarter, one-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Slings it downfield. Got a man. It's Thomas. At the 40, there he goes. Ripped off a huge sharp play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
And, man, that's a really good job by this quarterback. Seeing the spacing. Running back starts to creep down the field. He delivers it to him, and, man, is he fun to watch. That dude catches the football. Everybody in here holds his breath because he can take it the distance, starts chewing up yards, and makes the big play for this offense.
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. They'll go right. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. The Bruins in the hurry-up. Third down from the gun. Here's Nico Iamaleava. Down to the 25-yard line, and he's got enough for a first down. And on that third and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this third down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
The run inside. It's Thomas. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him one to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They feed him again. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
Throwing, Iamaleava. He's got him. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
Simple pitch, simple catch, easy little drag route right over the field. It's a nice timing route. You can run it versus man or you can run it versus zone and have a lot of success.
Keeps it on the option. Touchdown, UCLA! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this offense showing off a little diversity, right? Like being able to run that option a different way, get a receiver that can catch the ball on the pitch, confuse the defense enough to create enough opportunity for the QB to keep it and punch it in the end zone.
And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third.
number 15, set to kick this one away.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running inside, it's Hawkins. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Deadlocked here in the 3rd quarter. It's 2nd and 10. Pressure coming, and down he goes.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Going deep. Fires and picked off. Got room on the return. The 40. The 30. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Well, that's the danger about being in a 3rd and long situation. You've got to push the football downfield, and the defense is expecting it. So they've got guys in the back end with their eyes on the QB. They're able to make the interception. This offense is going to have to do a better job generating better plays early in drives moving forward.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. And the Bruins racing to the line in the hurry-up. They'll run it. It's Thomas. Plows through the defense. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16.
And we talked about this guy coming in the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. Quarterback making adjustments. Fourth down, Iamaleava. Holds it in, the 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the 4th all tied up. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. A 1st down run on the doorstep. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Bruins! They move on top here in the 4th. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. And he's not going to take the touchback. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. So the Cowboys offense heads onto the field to start this drive. And now, after being stymied for this entire 2nd half, they must put a scoring drive together here and answer that last touchdown. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Might as well stick with him. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. Well, the defense didn't get a look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, going to the air. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
A I'll tell you, man, analytics in college football now are changing the way coaches think about down and distances. And listen, I know there are probably some metrics out there that say you should go for it in that situation because the percentages are telling you you got a good shot at keeping the football and keeping possession. That time, though, they're not able to come up with it. And they've now given up the football with their backs to the wall. The defense now is going to have to dig them out of this hole.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Great job by the defense to force this 4th down, but a field goal would make it a 2-possession game. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! And now the lead is extended a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing...
Oh, what vision! Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He just took it the entire length of the field, end to end, coast to coast, nationwide for the touchdown.
And how about the fans in the stands going, no, 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 take a knee, no, yes, 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 yes. Over 100 yards to the kickoff return. Nice job taking it out of the end zone, making a huge play.
And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. That'll elevate some sideline blood pressures. You just took the lead, and now you're giving away field position by kicking it out of bounds. This game is so close to being salted away if the offense can just run out the clock. The run inside. It's Thomas. Breaks into the open. Got enough for the first. Inside the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Bruins. Just blew his way through a couple of defenders and reached pay dirt. This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting it.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. What a brain cramp. He just lost track of the play clock and gets hit with delay of game on a 2-point conversion attempt. and perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown.
Number 15, set to advance on the ball.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Cowboys come out to get this drive started. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession, they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Hawkins. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I think at this point of the game now in the second half, down by as many points as they are, it's going to be really hard for the offense to sprinkle in the run. They tried it there. It didn't work. I think you got to be thinking about the passing game now and start trying to identify playmakers out on the perimeter of the field that can get you back in this game.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Stopped again. At least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
And how are you guys not impressed with this defense, man? They've been so good. They've been all over the field. And they're about to make this a very one-dimensional offense. Like, the clock is ticking, right? And they're down, and they got to get aggressive. Still trying to run the football, but this defense
makes the grab in their space. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
And the Cowboys will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Got it in the middle. It's Hawkins. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play.
Well, you've seen the last 2 plays now. This guy's versatility, and you've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon and a guy that this defense has got to be ready for.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Got his man. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Wide receiver going in motion. Set up for the 1st down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Lets it go to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rome, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the UCLA Bruins. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Guys, Coach DeBoer told me pregame he has been warning his players all week. They're in the top 25. They might have the most talent, but he understands this environment is insane. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football, and he understands they can disrupt play calling, communication at the line of scrimmage. He has been playing crowd noise all week in practice to make sure his players are prepared. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the LSU Tigers and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Well, guys, Coach told me this hostile environment is going to be a big challenge today. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
All right, Holly. The Bruins ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Harris. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. Nice pickup on the return there. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside. It's Berry. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. The Tigers want to pick up the tempo. Under fire. Lets it fly. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man. They'll need 3 yards here on third down to keep this opening drive alive. They'll try to power their way ahead. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. Tries to get it on the ground. And some great fourth down defense against the run.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field possession. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Knight.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. On the run, it's Cox. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
It'll be 3rd and long. He might want another play. 3rd down in the gun, Iamaleava. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. And the Bruins will try to convert on 4th down. Iamaleava to throw for it on 4th. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. They'll start on the ground with Durham. Powers through the defender. And we've been waiting to see the spin move, and so too had the defense. They were ready for it. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Unloads to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Watkins. Wide open spaces. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. The Tigers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Run in the red zone. It's Durham. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? On the ground. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Tigers. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Looking for room. It's Knight. Gets a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Bringing the heat. Working that left side now. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. Got it set up on the outside. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. We've played one before we move on. Let's have a look at the stats. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. The run inside. It's Cox. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, Iamaleava. Throws to the wideout. Fires into traffic. Picked off.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process.
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Looking left, working the middle. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And this will fall incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football on this 4th down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
Fires to the wideout. Connection to the right. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Some programs just seem to be built for a great passing game. The patron saint of Bruin passers is Troy Aikman.
And honestly, Reese, it makes me think of the UCLA blue, the sweet uniforms with the gold, just quarterbacks looking sweet. McNown.
Here's a little room there. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. Just feeds the running back. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. How about this defense? Another stop. This one right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down. He wants to change this route. Iamaleava to throw for it on 4th. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And that decision will be questioned for a while. Here's Caden Durham to begin the drive. Still on his feet at the 45. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. And the Tigers, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Stepping to the right. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. LSU right back to the line.
And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys on your defense are chasing their guys. They don't have vision on the quarterback, but he is such a good athlete. He notices it, he takes off, he chews up yards, and makes a big play.
They'll go right back to the run. They knock him down right there.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
It'll be a run on 3rd and short. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The Tigers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Here comes the heat. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. Down in the end zone. The big play there, and the defense gets the stop.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Iamaleava trying to beat the D deep. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Going the other way, and he's got room. Touchdown, Tigers! And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick six. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Throwing, Iamaleava. Takes a hit as he fires. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete.
Man, this is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his second PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, he's breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
Might be calling a hot route. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. Lost one deep down the right side. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Takes it the other way. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. We're just about ready to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Matthews. Drills him with the stiff arm. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. And he'll be smacked to the ground. The Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up. Right back to the well. There is just nowhere to run. 3 straight times and not one single inch forward on any of them. Quarterback making checks. 4th down, Iamaleava. Here's the pressure. Going for the big play. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds.
Yeah, and down by 2 scores, and I guess you get to the point where you got to say, I'm going to go for it. We got to be aggressive. We got to make this happen. They tried to make it happen. The defense comes up big. Now, it is not looking good.
Running inside. It's Berry. Makes it past the marker. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. LSU now operating in the red zone. Off play action on first down. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
This defensive end is an animal. He already has 2 sacks, and we're only in the third quarter. I'd move him around a little bit more defensively so that the offense has no idea where he's lining up. Because right now, man, he is feasting.
The Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Into the end zone for 6.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you score. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. There's still plenty of time, but you see that 21-point deficit, and there is a sense of urgency now. It's complete to the left. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Quarterback may change this route. Here's Iamaleava to throw. On the move, he fires. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. He goes out of bounds, but he just about did it himself. What a return after the interception.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. And, guys, that completion might have helped the old confidence, but it didn't help the down and distance. 2nd and 10 here. Might be looking to run. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
Fires downfield. Complete to the right. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. LSU quick to the line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers.
And it started with their offense.
Sitting beneath Tightwad Hill, California Memorial Stadium in Berkeley, it's the UCLA Bruins and the Cal Golden Bears. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Hey, I caught up with the UCLA head coach before the game. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's going down here on the field. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Golden Bears headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith.
And frankly, if that's a completion, it's not going to make the end-of-season highlight reel. But in this game, it could lead to a highlight reel type play. The offensive coordinator may be setting something big up for later in the game.
And the Bruins with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll toss it to the left. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1.
You know, I know that wasn't a big gainer, but that's going to set some stuff up later for this offense. Trying to run the football and get it established is huge because play-action pass is a big part of what they try to do when they're throwing the ball.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. To the ground to try to pick up the first. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. Looking for a push on 4th down. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on 4th down, especially in that kind of field position. But this head coach ain't scared. He believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Bruins want to crank the tempo. Iamaleava looking for a big play. He's got it on the right. Finds a seam. Past the 20. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, UCLA.
Well, the gamble by the head coach early in the game really pays off. Remember, they went for it on 4th down to stay on the field. They wanted to be aggressive, and now they get to pay it off, scoring a touchdown. Really nice job. It's always a massive gamble as a head coach taking those risks, but when you've got an offense like this, that really wasn't that tough of a decision.
And I think defensively, that kind of takes the wind out of your sails. Like, you get so excited. You force the 4th down, maybe a punt, maybe a field goal, whatever it is. I'm going to get off the field, and then they get it. And they finished with this drive together. You're right. Circle that 4th down. That was a big one.
And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Jaron Kiave Songopolatelli. With the catch, it's Thomas. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Really, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong. The emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight, and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your...
Picked off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can fit the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
It's a fumble.
And I tell you what, it's hard to be a quarterback in an option offense when you got so many things you have to be accountable for, and then you got to take care of the football, right? When you do make the decision to run, right or wrong, it's your decision. Now you got to wrap that thing up. You can't fumble the football there.
JKS unloads to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Working well behind the sticks on second down. It's a draw. A 3-yard gain there. It'll be 3rd and 7. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Motion from the wideout. Sangapolitelli from the gun on 3rd down. Gets open down the middle. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48.
Well, on a lot of 3rd downs, tight ends can be a quarterback's best friend, but especially this guy. I mean, he's got a unique skill set catching the football. He could be the primary target, not just on this offense, but on offenses all around the country as well. And on that 3rd down, really nice route, gets the separation, able to make the catch. They pick up the first, and they keep this drive alive.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. How about the blow he delivered in banging his way to the 41?
That's just a really nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss and going to get positive yards. This guy's got some wiggle, and you saw it on that play.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. He's got it again. A very short pickup there, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's 4th down. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. The Golden Bears will try to move the sticks on 4th down. Throwing Sangapolitelli. Fires left. Makes a catch. First down and maybe a lot more.
Well, this quarterback has a ton of confidence in his wide receivers to win one-on-one. And you're not going to get a bigger opportunity to prove that than on that 4th down. That was a throw vertically down the field. Not an easy one to complete. He just knew where his guy was going to be and when. Stuck it right on him, and they keep the drive alive.
Sangapolitelli, play action. Looking to scramble. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. Back to pass. Trying to get behind the defense. Touchdown, Golden Bears. He got loose, and it was lights out after that. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. That had touchdown written all over it from the moment he caught the ball. Big play, big run for the school.
Yeah, they had touchdown written all over because nobody was covering it. It'd be a good idea to get a hand on him. You know, listen, I know you guys got some speed, and maybe you give him a cushion and give him some space, but that was a little aggressive on the space department there.
Set to kick it off.
And with that kickoff going out of bounds, they will get great field position to start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense in a bunch formation. The run inside. It's Knight. Virtually unblocked, and he stopped for a loss of 8. And the Bruins are in the hurry-up.
And the defense had that one sniffed out from the start. But look at this. The offense back on the ball, going with some tempo. This defense has got to communicate fast and get lined up.
Had to start that slide a little early, and he'll be short of the first down.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down, they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
They've got a 3rd down and manageable from right around midfield. They'll try to pick it up on the ground.
Goodness gracious, if you blinked, you missed it. Horrible block.
Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. Iamaleava to throw for it on 4th. Converts on 4th down, still going. Got a little grass. Touchdown, Bruins. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And, man, that play looked a little... Too easy. 4th down, big situation. You got to get up on these receivers and make it difficult. He gets the football right away, gets all the way to the end zone for the touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 51 yards out. He's going to take a chance from midway in his end zone. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Sangapolatelli. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. They'll need about 6 here on 2nd down from the 20. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referees signal for the 2-minute timeout. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Quarterback keeper. Looks as if he'll work his way forward and get it up to about the 11-yard line. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Safe completion on the screen. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up 4th down.
You know, I got to tell you, as an offense, moving forward in this game.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Fourth down, Songa Bolatelli. He wants to go deep. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Running inside. It's Cox. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The Bruins moving quickly to the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line.
Maybe a crease. Picks up the first down. Touchdown, Bruins. And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. Jaron Kiave Songa Bolatelli. And he goes down back at the 1-yard line. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
And they got to protect their quarterback better up front. They got to give him a little bit more time to make some damage down the field. But look at this. Here they go. No huddle, back on the line, make the defense communicate. Maybe you can catch them sleeping.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And guys, they're not going to give up on picking up the first down, but they also need some breathing room for the punter. Can't get him to the ground. They'll stop him short of the first down. It brings up 4th, but the defense doesn't have any timeouts and can't stop the clock. Clock has stopped. Timeout has been called by UCLA. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. But look at this. They're not setting up to punt. They're going to try to cut into this lead, and this is a huge risk late in the half.
Blue 22, blue 22.
4th down, Songa Bolatelli. Going for it all. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. On the move. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, UCLA.
And we are officially in blowout mode. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen so
streets of the Tennessee River, Neyland Stadium in Knoxville. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Tennessee Volunteers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
The history of college football has many ties to the military. Tennessee's Neyland Stadium, with over 101,000 fans in place, is one of those. The stadium was named for legendary football coach General Robert R. Neyland on October 27, 1962. This is one of the most beautiful venues in college sports, with the Tennessee River, the sailgating, and the checkered end zones. Can't wait to watch a college football game at Tennessee. Back to you guys.
Holly, thank you. And the Bruins will kick off first, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone. It's Morris. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They give it to him again. Got enough for the first. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Wants to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Bishop. Crosses the 45. Still running at the 40. Smashes him with the stiff arm. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. And the Volunteers will hustle to the line. They'll use the running game on first and goal. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Got 5 on that last one now. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Volunteer!
We know a lot of offenses like to script their opening 10 plays going into games. They practice it over and over and over again throughout the week, and you just saw flawless execution on the opening drive by the offense. A nice job mixing in pass and run, getting different guys involved here early. They cap it off with a nice run late, but what a great job to take control of this game. And the offense, they've got it moving now.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. The run inside. It's Thomas. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They want to get this defense on its heels. They'll keep it on the ground. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava trying to make magic with his feet. He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary. The Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Gonna run it. It's Thomas. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Keep it on the ground. There's some room. Brings him down at the 48. It's a gain of 15 and a first down.
Another big play for this offense, and I'll tell you, historically, in the best UCLA units offensively, whether they're throwing it, whether they're in the shotgun, whether they're going up-tempo or they're not, it's always so important to have balance. They've always had a guy they can turn around and hand the football off to keep defenses honest. This guy with his power.
Snags it, there's running room. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You can tell they were. That's why they got the first down.
Throwing, Iamaleava. Over the middle, it's Smith. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
When this offense wants to, boy, they can go fast. After the completion and first down, right back to the line of scrimmage for more tempo.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Bruins want to move quickly. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. He'll throw it. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
I think as a quarterback, you get in your mind before the snap a lot of times where you're going with the football. And sometimes you lock on it a little bit too long. And right there, I think he did. He'd probably want that throwback.
Neyland Stadium alive. A cauldron of orange noise on third down. Now Iamaleava makes the pass. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. Third and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, and everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up fourth.
Between the uprights, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
Coming out with it, it's Dodson. Slips through the line. He's got an alley. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. No guts, no glory. Caught it in the end zone. Didn't hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back. And boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you're going to be provided that much space, and you could tell he knew what to do with that space. Kicked on the Jets by Felicia.
And he's going to bring this one out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Quickly to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Showing the arm strength down the left side. He's got it way down the field. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. Running inside, it's Thomas. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. The Bruins headed quickly to the line. Offense changing the play. Iamaleava hauls it in, and he's knocked down. In their vision of that play, someone would run free after making an easy catch. There was nowhere to run and nowhere to go except down.
Probably looked really good when they drew that one up on the board this week in practice, but obviously a lot more difficult to go out and execute. Give the defense credit. Great stop. Play fake. Nico Iamaleava. And he missed
missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Fourth down, Iamaleava. And they can't make the connection on fourth down, and they'll turn it over.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on fourth down, and I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on fourth down for those types of situations, and you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time, so you chalk it up to the defense, take note of it next time. You might not run that play again if you're in a similar situation.
And the Vols come to the line after the big connection and going back to work.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. They can make plays, they can run people over, they can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
Just inside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 19. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Bishop. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. 3rd and 3. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Running wide open down the gut of the field. At the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Bruins. A pick 6.
And that is such a critical mistake for this offense, man. Such an opportunity to add to the lead, put more points on the board, keep the momentum. But sometimes you just get a little bit too aggressive. And, Palmer, they pay for it in a big way.
And that's one where the defense gave up some yards early in the drive, and you're wondering, is the opponent going to score here at the end of the first half? But they're just waiting for one mistake, and they take advantage of the opportunity, jumping that pass in the air, picking it off, taking it all the way to the house, and now taking the lead.
He'll bring it out. It's Dodson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Quarterback will keep it. There he goes. Across midfield, down to the 41-yard line. It's a huge play as this offense rolling. They want to run this quarterback. Got enough for the first. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
The Volunteers have it with a 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Bishop. Might have a chance. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
And this offense, right, they are in a groove. They are in a rhythm, just finding themselves play after play. Everything they're dialing up right now is working. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm not changing a thing. I'm thinking,
looking for the end zone. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. Just a little off. Incomplete.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on. And I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too, and you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got a play you practiced all week long. That's the play you dial up right here.
It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
That just could not have gone any worse for the offense, guys. Not only are you dropping the ball on 4th down, you dropped a touchdown. That should be 6 on the board. You need players to step up and make plays in those types of...
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Didn't get much on the return, but what a huge play, and they are in business at the 24.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Fires it incomplete.
You wonder if the pick earlier in the game is now affecting this quarterback, and not just his psyche, but also his fundamentals. He threw that ball off his back leg. You're not going to throw completions playing like that.
And the quick shuffle pass underneath. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Listen, if I'm a QB, second down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable 3rd down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's 4th down. Quarterback decides, let's think this 4th down play over, and he calls a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. It's complete to the right. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking downfield on 1st down. He caught it, and he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
If you're going to attack and have success against man coverage, then you've got to have great time between the quarterback and the wide receiver. Really nice rapport. You can tell these two have been spending a lot of time this offseason throwing to one.
Defense, a brick wall at the line of scrimmage. They stop him in his tracks. The Vols will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he's not going to take the touchback. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a 3rd and long. Gain of 2 on the play sets up 3rd and 8. The noise reverberating off the checkerboards in Neyland on 3rd down. Deafening noise. Here's Iamaleava. He's going to take a shot. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And talk about being an impact player for his defense. That's now his 2nd interception in this game. Time and time again, when they've thrown his direction, he's come up with a big play. And in a tight game like this, Those 2 interceptions, that is massive for this defense.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Just sledgehammering his way down to the 33.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Now, what a great second effort by the receiver there. Catches the football. He knows he's got to get some yards to get that first down. Nice job understanding that, getting to the sticks and getting the first down.
Quick release on the RPO. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
Coming into this one, I thought this guy was going to be a monster. He was going to put up huge numbers. We know this is a big part of the offense week in, week out. The defense has done a great job clamping down on him. That is only his 2nd catch so far in this game.
Makes the catch and he's free. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Volunteers in the hurry up. To throw again. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Touchdown ball! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. So they start in a great spot, move the ball 34 yards, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. Bringing it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Throwing, Iamaleava. Rushes on him. Dumps it to the back. He's got his man. Makes the grab. Building momentum. Picking up a chunk of yardage. Moving the chains out to the 34. First and 10 as the clock winds under a minute to go here in the third quarter. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Here's the heat. They get to him as he throws. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. You can become a star making efficient plays and getting first down, sort of like a Mark Harmon kind of way to play quarterback for the Brewers.
And then you become a big star. And in Hollywood, what a town to do it. Obviously, create some excitement, create some momentum, go to a Rose Bowl, just do big things at UCLA.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Making side adjustments here. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Oh, sticks that big mid up there and grabs it.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together. Putting a drive like this together now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
Looking to throw on first down. Got it! Touchdown, Bruins! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
Well, he's just running straight down the field. The thing you got to look at there is the velocity on the throw by the quarterback. He didn't lob it. He got it to him quickly, put it on his body. He was able to make the catch and then run it in for a touchdown.
They'll try to get the two-point conversion here and make it a three-point game. This is a designed run. He gets it in for the 2, and now a field goal would tie it.
And that's a sneaky big two-point conversion right there by this offense. Like, cutting the lead now. They're only down by 3. I think this is big because you put some game pressure now on the other side of the football. This offense now knows they have to come out here, score some points, or this could get interesting.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Dodson. He's chased out of bounds inside the 15. They'll mark him out at his own 14-yard line. Not much on that kick return. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. To the air on first down. Finds his man. Oh, he's got some space. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Some misdirection with the counter. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And that hurts on defense, giving up the first on the ground like that. We're in a one-possession game. You've got all 3 timeouts. I think you got to start burning them here to save some clock.
They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10. Oh, they're after him. They've got the screen set up. They've got him now. He almost picked up that first down on the screen. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it.
Well, we've seen this running back make a lot of big plays catching the football. They've got a lot of different ways to use him. That time, they're just throwing him more of a traditional running back screen. And I really like how they diversify the pass game with this guy in mind. He's a weapon, and they do a good job of being creative when it comes to distributing him the football.
And I think this will go a long way in determining the outcome of this football game. They're able to run the football with the lead late in this game. That's a good sign for this offense.
Dude just breaking tackles for no reason out of nowhere, bro.
And the balls look to keep
He ain't
this
supposed to be
drive
breaking
coming.
tackles.
Looking to throw on first down. Just missed on the connection. Incomplete.
And
He's
we
not
need
supposed to be
more of
breaking
this from
tackles
this
at all.
defense, man. They
He's
have
got hit
let
5
this guy have
times
too
to
much
go
time
ball
to
him.
throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him, but just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. The Volunteers racing to the line in the hurry up. The snap sets up to throw. Trying to set up the screen. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
And that is big time, late in the game, that you can trust your quarterback to still throw the football because you know it's only a few more first downs, and this one's over. Nice to have a guy like that you can trust.
We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. The Vols come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Red 54, red 54. Ready to go.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against a defense that knows you're going to do it.
Got some work to do on second down after that last one. They need 13. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Second and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. Looking to fire. Quickly complete. Finds a crease at the 20. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Vols strike back for the touchdown.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10.
Tennessee 28, UCLA 18. Number 97, Celtic kicking away.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22.
Will take over. First and 10.
They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Iamaleava. He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
Got to give this defense a lot of credit because even down to the last seconds in this football game, we're seeing outstanding effort. QB taking a shot down the middle of the field. There's a defender swatting it away. They have had this quarterback's number all game long, and that's why they're winning this game.
Hit as he throws. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And this defense knows exactly the spot they're in, man. They are up. They've got their more defensive backs on the field. They're dropping back. You can tell they are
going downfield for the big play. Makes a deep grab. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
And that receiver had nobody around. That has got to be embarrassing for the defense. When you let someone that deep downfield go...
And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. He's out of bounds, showing off the hands on the pick. the UCLA Bruins and the Louisville Cardinals. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Did you know Louisville has one of the most unique stories about their stadium in all of college football? The LNN, Federal Credit Union Stadium, was built on a former railroad repair yard that opened in 1998. The land on which it was built was previously serving as a site for the Louisville and Nashville South Louisville Rail Yard. During construction
Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, when I walk out onto the grass here at Saban Field, this is one of the most iconic places in all of college sports. When Bryant-Denny is good, it's one of the most dynamic home field crowds. They are so excited to welcome back their Crimson Tide, and they are really loud early in this pregame. I'll keep you posted on how loud, how crazy, and how frenetic it gets here for the Crimson Tide. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Alabama about to kick off to get this game underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Now, Iamaleava. They're working that left side.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play you. So for coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
Right. And the Bruins in a good spot here with second and short. Throwing, Iamaleava. Bought a little time, lets it go. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
And I thought it was a good job by the quarterback really seeing the drag route start to come across the field. And he puts the ball pretty much on the money. And you got to make that play. You got to make those catches to get this offense in a rhythm, to stay ahead of schedule. Those are ones he doesn't drop very often.
Iamaleava from the gun on third down. He gave his receiver a chance, and it pays off. What a tremendous grab.
And this offense talked about coming into the game, creating those explosive plays, being great on third down. Check, check. Both of those plays happen on the first drive, and they come through already in a great rhythm to start this football game.
Running inside, it's Thomas. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Bruins want to pick up the tempo. In the red area, it's Thomas. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, UCLA.
And you can't draw it up any better. How do you shut a home crowd up? One of the best crowds in college football, you come in on the first drive and you handle your business. You get in the end zone. Palmer, this place was going absolutely berserk, and strangely, one possession in, it got really quiet.
That was really impressive from an execution standpoint, too. Obviously, you script those plays on your first possession. You practice them all week. It was so important, especially in this game, because you're right. This is one of the most hostile environments in all of college football. We've seen these fans, when they get rolling, it's like a tidal wave, and they just engulf teams and take games over. Great job by the offense early, executing and quieting this crowd down.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
Really good looking run. You think about the legacy Alabama has at the running back position. It's ridiculous. Mark Ingram won a Heisman, obviously. Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs. I'm going to go back to Sean Alexander, who I played against back in the day, too. All these guys had speed. All these guys had vision and quickness. And this guy right here, he has all of those traits himself. Just another big-time talent in the Crimson Tide backfield.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to their running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job.
Finding some room.
And 3rd down, they keep it on the ground with their playmaker. They give him the football. They got so much confidence in this guy and their offensive line, and they get the 1st down.
Listen, just to be on the field on 3rd down as a running back means you've got to be versatile, right? You got to be able to catch the ball. You got to be able to block. But if they want to hand it off to you on 3rd down, too, you got to be able to go find a way to keep the drive alive. This dude has all the tools in the toolbox.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. He stopped in his tracks, and at least they didn't lose yardage on this one.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit out, sir.
The Crimson Tide a long, long way from the line to gain here on 3rd down. Austin Mack. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. The Bruins call timeout. It's their 1st. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Wanting to move the chains. Here comes Alabama on 4th. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. That's the kind of protection you dream about as he fires left. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one.
Man, that is a big-time drop right there. 4th down, opportunity to catch it, maybe get the 1st down. That is tough to swallow, but as a QB, I got to walk over to him and say, listen, dude, we're going to need you later on.
Hits the accelerator to the right. Touchdown, Bruins! Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him, and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
Number 15, set to kick off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Mack. A little screen to the running back. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
And they've dug themselves a hole in this football game. I get it. Obviously, defense has not played great on the other side. But this possession right here, man, this is big. Get the passing game going. Get a little bit of balance going. I think they need to score on this possession to take a little pressure off and kind of get that defense juiced up.
Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So first down here as they go back to work. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
You know, if you want to run the ball up the middle, you're going to have to block that guy. I mean, nobody even touched him, and he slanted right into the backfield, made the tackle for loss.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. The give on the inside. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Swings it out to his running back. On the move at the 30. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. They've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Russell escapes the pressure to his right. Lets it fly. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Russell. Extending the play. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
He'll bring it out. It's Knight. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. The run inside. It's Thomas. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll keep it on the ground. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
And nice job by this defense, really being physical at the point of the attack. There's not a lot of holes, man. They run the ball on back-to-back plays. Aggressive linebackers playing downhill. Nice job by the D-line, owning the line of scrimmage. And now they got him in a situation where this is where they want him. 3rd and long, guaranteed passing situation.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. Iamaleava to throw for it on fourth. And they can't connect, and the gamble does not work out.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Plucks it out of the air. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Knowing that your man can make the catch against his defender, that wasn't a big play, but it can set you up down the line to be able to take advantage.
Yes, get it to him as fast as I can. When I see him open, he runs the little hitch, get it to him so he can make a little bit of yards after the catch, and eventually that...
Intercepted to stop the threat. Taking it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB, making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
Running inside, it's Thomas. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Complete. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and
snags it, and he's open. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
I know he's got the height and the weight of the tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school.
Lets it fly deep downfield. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
The Bruins want to crank the tempo. Third down from the gun. Here's Nico Iamaleava. He'll take a deep shot here. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're third and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage, so everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
The field goal is no good, and the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss, make rate, and listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Outside the pocket, lets it go. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. And the Bruins will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tide ready to roll on offense. Starting this third quarter on the ground. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Throwing Russell. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. turning it on. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down. Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. This time they'll go to the running game. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Keelan Russell swings it out to the flat. He is guided out of bounds, and they'll mark it at the 28. The old saying is, you'll never go broke taking a profit. No matter how small, just keep building up the bank account.
Yep, and when the defense wants to drop back and not give up those big plays, a lot of times they're going to force you to be patient, and when you show them you can do that, it'll pay dividends in the long run.
And that's what makes this defense so difficult to run against. They've got guys up front that just push offensive linemen backwards. They basically push the blockers right into the lap of that running back.
From the gun on third down, Keelan Russell. He'll pull it down and run. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put them down and go get first downs. But I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out. And you can tell it's going to be a big part of the game plan.
And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On first and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Russell. Under fire. Looking to the end zone. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. The 30. At the 20. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. Just one moment, and all of a sudden, the fortunes turn.
You're in a position where you're about to give up points, and now you flip that around and you put points on the board. Perfectly executed. What do you do in an interception? First guy blocked. Intended receiver. Everybody else starts to form a wall where the ball's going. Nice blocking, nice interception, nice return for the touchdown.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Throwing Russell. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
And man, this home crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
Got the back over the middle.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
Russell from the gun on third down. Floating away. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're late in the third quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Again, it's Russell. Throws for the tight end. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. And finally, a little production in the passing game. That has been sorely lacking in this one. Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. Keelan Russell. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. After the holding penalty, the offense will try to hang on with a 1st and 20. Back to pass, it's Russell. Quarterback extends the play. Unloads to the right. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time.
Man, an almost disaster again for this offense. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. The defense got their hands on another one. They are dialed in. They really got a good beat on this passing game.
Russell on play action. Throwing on the run. Got it in stride at the 15. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. The Crimson Tide move the sticks through the air. Let's see if they go back to it here. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. Russell. Pocket breaking down. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play.
And absolutely nothing doing there on the quarterback run. Defense takes all the gaps away. They use their speed to force him to the sidelines. He didn't even gain any yards, guys, before going out of bounds.
The run up the middle, looking for the score. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4. And they'll come to the line trying to take a slice out of this lead on 3rd and goal. They rode their running back, but he could not make it. It'll be 4th down.
And there's really no question here. After not getting it on that last run play, down in the 4th quarter, 4th down, you've got to go. You've got to dial up your best play here offensively. Who is your best matchup? One-on-one.
Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Bama! And they add 6 more to the board with a trip to the house. So they get that score that they so desperately needed, and now they've got a chance to pull this one out.
Defense has got to give them a chance. The defense needs to get the ball back to them quickly so they can march down the field and try and score and narrow the gap again. This offense, they have the playmakers to come back and win this football game. They're going to need some help from the defense.
From inside the 15, here comes the return. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive. Breaks into the open. Makes it past the marker. The 40. The 30. The 20. Past the 10. just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, UCLA!
Yeah, offensive line, give me a crack. I'll do the rest. How about the Jets? The speed. He just turns it on, going 70-plus to the house. What a huge play by the running back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. Alabama pushing the tempo. From the gun on third down, Keelan Russell. He's going to take off. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. They're going to go for it, and they're not going to huddle here on fourth down. Fourth down, Russell. Moving out to the right. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
And after failing to get that fourth down, it is basically desperation point now. Their defense has to come up with a quick takeaway or at least get a fast 3 and out to give themselves a chance to crawl back into this one.
Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets it down to the 26. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense now. They got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
The Tide crowd rolling noise down onto Saban Field on third down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
It's a big mountain to climb, but the defense helping themselves out by getting that takeaway. They're going to need a few scores now, but you needed something positive to happen. You needed the momentum to shift, and I think the defense just did that by getting the takeaway.
Looking for room at the 25. And he's got plenty for the first down, and now they'll have a chance to get their thoughts together coming out of a 2-minute timeout. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Throwing Russell. Using the quick game. Across the 45. Out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A big pickup here as they try to put together a scoring drive.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you work in the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
You just can't say enough about this quarterback and how important his legs are to their success for the season, for this game, and really for this drive. Earlier, when he called his own number, it was a big gain. He does it again. He's got the knack for just understanding when to throw it, when to take off and run. You saw it right there.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. First down here for the offense. Keelan Russell. Here he goes breaking the pocket. It's a fumble on the play. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Scanning the field, it's Russell. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
And you just got to know the situation of the game, obviously. After that incompletion, now setting up 3rd down. You still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic because of those timeouts.
Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And they take it in for 6 more points. Lining up to add another. And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Here's Iamaleava to throw. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Alabama calls its 2nd timeout of the half. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava. And his throw is incomplete.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the 4th quarter.
The Bruins will punt it away on 4th down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. All the way back to his 5-yard line. Coverage was all over him before he had a chance to breathe, and they knock him down deep in his own territory.
And that was almost a huge mistake by special teams. On the punt return, fumbling the football. They are so lucky that they jumped on that ball and that their offense is now going to take the field, because that could have been disastrous.
Russell gets it out quickly. He stopped just short of the 25 at the 24-yard line, but it will be a 1st down. The clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
And that's a great throw by this young man. Listen, he's had an up-and-down day, actually probably a little bit more down than up, but this is the big moment. This is where his team needs him to come through. Great start. Let's see if he can put this together, trailing late in this football game.
To the air, it's Russell. And the timing just a hair off.
Yeah, it's hard. This is the hardest time because you got to have plays and you got to have scripts, because you know they're sitting back with all the DBs on the field in a dime package playing pass. How can we get 1st downs? How can we complete passes and get out of bounds to try to save some of this clock as we move the ball down the field?
Got his man. just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Throwing Russell. Makes the grab. There he goes. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock as the offense moves closer, trying to pull it out.
A really good job by the wide receiver understanding. I don't have timeouts. A few extra yards are not going to help my offense, but stepping out of bounds, stopping the clock, getting the first down, continue to keep this drive alive to try to come over here and take advantage and maybe win this game.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Wants to throw and not much time to work with. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. It's complete. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Guys, this is a story we see every single year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents. Whatever the reasons, it adds to the flavor of the season.
It's so good because we all love the upsets, and then if you're the team that got that ranked win, Jesse, you start to build your resume, start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on alert with that huge win. And for the team losing, they've now got to be able to turn the page. They got to go back, do some soul searching, because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. We'll hear from Holly Rowe in a bit down on the sideline. The Ducks ready to kick it away first. On the run from inside his own 5. He's forced out of bounds at his own 19-yard line. An excellent job of coverage on that one. Come out strong, stop him for no gain on the opening play.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
And that last one might have helped the completion percentage, but it didn't go forward. 2nd and 10 here. The run inside. It's Thomas. And he knocked him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. Third and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
And that's kind of a double whammy for this offense, because on their opening drive, not only did they turn it over with the interception, but they've now set their defense up in a really tough spot deep in their own end.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Trying to run, it's Hill. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or hide. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Bear. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
The Ducks come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Makes a catch. They will score. Touchdown, Ducks. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's out of bounds at the 27-yard line, so a couple extra yards of field position for this offense to start. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Running inside, it's Thomas. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. And the Bruins are in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Plows through the defense. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
Just a simple power play. Power football. Be strong, be big, be physical. Make it a fourth-quarter game. Make them feel you. Keep them off balance.
After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bruins will line it up on 1st and 10.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good 3rd down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you wanted. Like the interception, the turnover. Good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Quarterback making adjustments. Iamaleava. Got him. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava. Firing to the right, complete. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And the Bruins have this offense rolling. Throwing, Iamaleava. It's complete on the right side. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Iamaleava to the air again. Finds his tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Bruins moving quickly to the line. He wants to change this route. Here's Iamaleava to throw. That's caught. It's Thomas. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground.
Great job by the quarterback there, knowing where his answer is against the blitz. He finds his dump-off throw to the running back, and he does the rest, picking up the 1st.
Now from inside the red zone. On target. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game.
He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it first and goal from the 1.
These are simple routes, the drag routes that go across the field, but they actually can turn into huge plays. You see all the speed on the outside now, wide receiver. You get it in his hands quick, he can go make a play, make one guy miss, and maybe next time he can make an even bigger game.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bruins. Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the point after is good. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
Number 15 sets to get this one away.
He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Grabbed behind the line. It's Bear. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offensive success.
They'll run it from the gun. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? Pulls and fires complete. He did everything he could to find enough running room, and he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's 4th down.
Ooh, and that's a nice sigh of relief for the defense, too, right? There was a broken tackle. The guy made it look like he was going to pick up the first, but because of great effort defensively, they...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Trying to keep the drive alive. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Woods. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. And guys, they really need to take advantage of this field position on 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava makes the grab. Picks up enough to get them 1st and 10 from the 11.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
Attempt the try. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Throwing Moore. He's going to let one fly down the middle. He hauls it in, and nobody's close. Finds some room. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Oregon!
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner goes down.
Well, that is a very disappointing kickoff return. They've got to do a better job up front blocking these guys running down the field. There was just nowhere for that return man to go.
Let's see what they can get going on this drive as they snap it from the 7. Iamaleava. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Oh, a lot of space. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, UCLA. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
I like it. You're backed up towards the end zone, and you go aggressive and spin the football. Try to make the big play, and do they ever. 90-plus yards to the house. Who needs space? I'll take 6.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. Coming out with it, it's Moore. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Dante Moore, looking long. Underneath toasted coverage, got it deep downfield. Here he goes. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Ducks.
Great job of execution in the passing game. QB and his target on the exact same page. The extra point now is going to tie this thing up. And they've got some real momentum here heading in at halftime.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. Here he comes with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. To the air. It's Iamaleava. He fires to the left side. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Would have loved to have gotten a big return out of that one, but they'll take it first down at the 40. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this off
deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Makes the grab right along the back of the end zone. This guy's putting the Oregon offense on his shoulders, carrying them however you want, on the ground or through the air.
I mean, so fun to watch when you got a guy that can do this. And we've seen it with the Ducks in history, man. They've had some great ones that put their team on their shoulders. If you need me to run it, I'll run it. You need me to throw it, I can do that too.
The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. This drive will open from the 15. Throwing, Iamaleava. Going deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. He might want another play.
Bingo, Ruben. Bingo, Ruben.
Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. How about that, making a play and setting up your offense inside the 40 at the 39. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Wants to throw on 1st down. Here's the pressure. Man, did he pay for it, but that hit as he got rid of the ball.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
And that one is picked off in the end zone. Got some room to run. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. Just about set to get this 2nd half underway. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the 3rd quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the 2nd half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35. And the Ducks will hustle to the line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Here comes the hurry up.
And that's really a lot of what we saw in the first half by this defense. We knew coming into the football game, man, this guy's got dynamite. Like, he's got the explosive ability to make plays, throwing the football and running. And kudos to this defense. They've been dialed in, locked in, not giving up the big plays on the ground, understanding he's a threat, and playing him like that.
Moore. They'll run the screen. Gets it into the end zone, but there's a flag down. We'll see if this one is coming back. And oh, that one hurts to have the flag come out and take a touchdown off the board after that play. The Ducks are rolling down the field. Grab behind the line. It's Stewart. It's a running room. And he'll be run out of bounds. And these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals. The Ducks line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run. Not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. On 3rd and goal, you can't. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And they stay on target with the extra point, up 35-21. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The run inside. It's Woods. Oh, he's got some space. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets him up to the 24.
I love the play call there, and I love the run for a variety of reasons. Obviously, you're trying to settle your quarterback down after throwing 2 picks in the last 2 drives, but also you're able to generate a really nice gain for this offense and make 2nd and short so much easier, so much more manageable. It just allows your quarterback, too, to take a breath and exhale.
And the Bruins want to move quickly.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a 1st down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Got his man. Tackled at the 45 after a 5-yard pickup. The Bruins with the 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Thomas. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Here comes the heat. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that 1st down.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big 3rd down conversion by this offense.
Looking for a gap. It's Thomas. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a 1st down. And the Bruins kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Iamaleava makes the grab. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. A quick pause here to look at the numbers as they are threatening to pull away in this game. They go back to work in the final period of this one. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Throws to the tight end. Makes a grab. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
This is an offense that has skill, and they've got speed, and because of that, this defense, they can't lull themselves to sleep. They've got a big lead here late, but they've now given up back-to-back big plays. They got to put the clamps down.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4. Back to pass. Going for 6. Touchdown, Bruins! Quick strike through the air for the score. The Bruins fight back with a score of their own. They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
No, don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step one accomplished, but this offense obviously still has work to do, but the defense has to go out and get a stop and get him the ball back.
Throwing, Imaliava snags it over the middle. He's in there from the two-point conversion, and now they're just down 6. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive. Turning it on! Past the 30. Past the 20. To the house. Touchdown, Ducks! You know they love their track at Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get you the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. They got it, able to recover the onside kick, and they get the offense right back out there. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put... And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. Running free, going to the end zone, but way back behind him, there's a flag on the field. Wow, you just don't see that a lot. Pass interference negating a pick six. What a costly penalty. They want that clock to run. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Right back to the well. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Stopped right at the 42-yard line as this defense forces a 4th down. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. Here's Imaliava to throw. He's got the tight end. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Bruins heading quickly to the line.
And you're seeing more of this in college football, man. Bringing on more and more tight ends, guys that are versatile pieces, and you see it right there.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. You know why he's piling up all these yards, David? Because the receivers won't let the ball hit the ground.
You remember that Jameis Winston game?
Makes the grab in their space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And there's no quit in this team. Obviously, they're trailing late in the game, but they're trying to make it happen. We've seen 2 big plays now, back-to-back. They're putting pressure on this defense.
To throw, it's Iamaleava. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
I think the frustrating thing for this offense at this point is they've had a lot of success, and still they find themselves down on the scoreboard. And so I think if you're going to get back in this game, you've got to go back to the well. Think about the play calls that have worked for you in this game, where you found success, where you found your explosive plays. Don't be afraid to call those plays again right now in this.
Grabs it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins.
Yeah, and that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
And the sticky fingers makes that 2-point conversion decision a good one. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
Finds a soft spot in the middle. Could not make his way to the corner.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
They'll run it from the gun. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Clock has stopped. Timeout has been called by UCLA. It's their second. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The Bruins choose to use their final timeout here. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
Yep. Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Fourth down, Moore. He breaks a tackle. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the first down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss. And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that. And as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
They'll run it to the right. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Missouri Tigers and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. And the Bruins headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. They'll start this drive on the ground with Hardy. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Now here's Simmons. Throws to the wideout. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Lined up in the gun, here's Simmons. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
You just got to...
Guys, look at this. Surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Simmons to throw for it on 4th. Looking to the big tight end. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. This offense has it with really good field position. The run inside. It's Thomas. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Bruins in the hurry-up. Going to the run, it's Thomas. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
And you know what? The best 3rd down offenses don't get to 3rd down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard. Got a nice gain, popped one, got a 1st down. Who needs 3rd downs if you can just pound it down their throat on 2nd down?
Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the inside give. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Running inside. It's Knight. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, UCLA! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Right back to him on the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on first down. 2nd down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss and completely flip the script. Almost a guaranteed first down on 2nd down, and now maybe even put them in a passing situation on 3rd down.
Right on the money. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
And the Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. Here's Simmons to throw. The screen, he's got wheels.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So nice job by the offensive coordinator giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass, it's Simmons. Got a man. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And a great job by the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
3rd and short now from their own 48. Simmons on the play fake. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. 4th down, Simmons. Looking left. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Here's a give to Hardy. They get him stopped after a pickup of 5 to the 28.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Simmons. Pressure coming. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first down before he stopped at the 22-yard line.
And I think this is starting to get really frustrating for this defense, man. This is a drive that they're putting play after play together. And you finally force the 3rd down, and they get the first down again. And so starting to sub some bodies because they're getting a little bit tired. They've got to find a way to get a 3rd down stop.
There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Looking down the middle. Got his man downfield. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Extra point here will tie the game. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
Number 19, set to kick off.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Bunch formation for these receivers. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Knight. Got enough for the first. At midfield, he's got room. Speeding down the left side. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Bruins.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board.
Number 15, set to advance on the play.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Here's Hardy to begin the drive. Breaks into the open. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous points.
Yeah, this offense is going to try to run the ball and do it in a variety of ways. You'll see zone reads. You'll just see straight downhill running. We'll get the toss play going as well to try to keep this defense on their heels.
Simmons on play action. What a job to lay out and make the catch. They've really got this offense humming. Just the 4th play of the drive, and it's 1st and goal. They'll run it with Hardy. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that's why it's hard to run down by the goal line. The defense just has so many bodies crowded into the line of scrimmage. Offense couldn't get it done that time.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Send the tight end in motion. Off play action. Fires to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
That is one the quarterback is going to want to have back. It's touchdowns or it's checkdowns once you get down to the red zone. You can't get too aggressive and greedy trying to fit the football into small windows, and as a result, QB throws a pick.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss. And the Bruins want to pick up the tempo.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. There's continuing.
Makes the grab and room to run. Gets it out to the 22 before going out of bounds, and they are suddenly out of trouble.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great.
Got a little grass. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. The Bruins will have it 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Forced out of the pocket. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down.
This guy just is so comfortable running routes, and he has such a good feel for those soft spots on defense there. They're playing zone coverage, so he's able to find that pocket, make it easy on his quarterback, and they pick up the first down.
And the Bruins go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Fires to the right. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
Well, the QB and receiver are trying to hook up there on a curl route, but the DB just had better coverage, and he knocked it away.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Iamaleava. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away, because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. He'll need to strike this one cleanly from 48 yards out. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They go play action with Simmons. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. Missouri will put a foot to it to start us in the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. If it's working. Why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see. There he goes. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
They'll give it to him again. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Throwing, Iamaleava. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Quickly out to the tight end. He'll go out of bounds right at the 40-yard line as this offense continues to show great patience.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Say it in the gun on third down. Back open in the middle. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Bruins moving quickly to the line.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Might be changing the route. Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Buying some time. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Well, a big key for this defense coming into this game was could they impact this guy when he drops back to pass? We all know he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in all of college football. They weren't sure, honestly, if they were even going to be able to get him to the ground. They just wanted him to get rid of the football earlier than he needed to. But that time, in the second half, they come away with their first sack of the game. And that is going to be a big shot in the arm for this defense.
Defense is about feeling out the offense and what they like to do. What are they going to do in 3rd and short, 3rd and medium, 3rd and long? So far, the offense is winning. Defense is going to need to make some adjustments.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. Oh, he makes the catch. He's like a pinball with attitude out there, hammering ahead to the 30.
I think that shows you the experience of the quarterback there. His primary target wasn't open, so he didn't panic. Even though he was getting hit, he was still able to find his check down and find some positive yards.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
I just love the play call. You're getting a fast player out of the open field, and it's enough to get you a first down.
And the Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw. It's Iamaleava. He'll pull it down. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
Man-to-man coverage is a great opportunity for scrambling quarterbacks to take off and run.
stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the UCLA Bruins. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe will be down on the sideline. The Bruins ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone, it's Scott. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Inside, it's Hill. Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Austin Mack bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Mack from the gun on 3rd down. Finds the tight end. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
Running inside, it's Hill. Turning it on!
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Throwing Mack. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Not able to get outside. They tried to run wide, and they got nothing. It'll be 4th down. This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Unloaded just as he throws. It's incomplete, and they stop him on 4th down.
Coaches talk about it all the time. We're going to be aggressive. Well, they're aggressive on that first drive. They go for it on 4th down. No dice. Now you put your defense on the field. I like the aggressiveness, but now you got to deal with some of the consequences.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. And he'll get behind those pads and deliver the blow and get it down to the 44.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Rides to the back. Breaks into the open. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
That's a nice-looking run. That reminds me of Jonathan Franklin, Maurice Jones-Drew, Zach Charbonnet. In recent years, they've had a lot of ability at the running back position. How about this name, though? Little-known fact. The great Jackie Robinson also played running back for UCLA, and you know he's smiling down from heaven watching that last carry.
So now it's 2nd and long. Making side adjustments here. Iamaleava. He's going to run it. It's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. Everything broke down. Quarterback tried to bail them out, but he ended up making things worse when he fumbled.
Yeah, I like the quarterback and his athleticism, extending the play and at least giving himself the chance, but you got to finish. You still have to do a good job taking care of the football. That's priority number one. He wasn't able to do that.
And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. And the Bruins racing to the line in the hurry-up. They're going to ride this running back. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best.
It's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover. The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The run inside. It's Hill. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Crimson Tide can dig into that playbook here on 2nd and short. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. Mack moves around to clear up the vision. Pulls it in. It's Rodgers. Turns it on in midfield. Big play. Takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47. They'll snap it from the 47 on 1st down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Looking downfield, it's Mack. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mack. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure. The quarterback gets hit. Just not on the same page with his target.
Way too close to punt. Way too far for the field goal. They'll go for it on 4th down. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Mack to throw for it on 4th. Takes a hit as he fires. And the fourth down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football.
That is a great job by this defense, coming up big on fourth down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on fourth down.
They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Running inside, it's Thomas. Got enough for the first. Open space at the 25. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Woods. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. The give to the back. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's fourth down. Fourth down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. Fourth down, Iamaleava. Escapes the pressure going right. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Bruins! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Austin Mack rushes on him, blasted as he lets it go.
The offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Mack from the gun on third down. Gets rid of it. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.